And welcome to the Gold Coast Sports and Leisure Centre here at Carrara, the Australian Volleyball Super League Championships. This is the bronze medal men's match, and it's between the Melbourne Vipers and UTSU. Both went down in very competitive matches yesterday, and they've just been introduced to the crowd here, building nicely at Carrara. Michael Price joining you on Bar TV, and joining me is former men's national coach Phil Bourgeot. Phil, this is going to be a really interesting match. We saw some great highlights from both sides yesterday, albeit that they went down to their opponents.
Yes, I think so, Michael. These teams finished third and fourth. The Vipers third, UTSU fourth in the rounds. So I guess in a way it's where they should be, playing off for bronze. Interesting matchup. I would have thought that the Vipers would be favourites for this game. A little bit more experience, a little bit more depth, particularly in their offence. But nonetheless, UTSSU, interesting mixture of youth and experience.
And some of that youth with the ball in hand now ready to serve Isaac Cara. A very interesting and aggressive player we saw yesterday.
Yeah, look, Isaac's... Isaac spent the last 12 months over at University of Southern California. NCAA Div 1, very strong program, and he's certainly showing some great development over the course of that period.
The opening point going with the Shield. A little bit of sweat going off the court immediately. There's going to be a fair bit of that today too. Another warm day here in southeast Queensland. Into the net. So one apiece, and the ball goes over to the Melbourne Vipers. It's going to be Linford Bennett. It's a little bit of a... Is that a warm-up serve? Let's put it that way from Linford Bennett, 2-1.
Yeah, look, while the general standard of this event has been very high, I must say the error rate on the serves, particularly at the beginning of the matches, is a little disappointing. I mean, that
was a much better serve, but didn't help them much there. We saw the Vipers yesterday, Melbourne Vipers, very strong at the net and some really aggressive hitters of the ball. This fellow in particular, Ben Abbott, with the serve. Powerful from Lubin.
Yeah, nice play, and it's a pretty standard type of approach, setting up your strategy. So you try to hold the opponent block in the middle by setting those quick plays early and then spread it wide.
Oh, nice set. Smashed down by Burston.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a continuation from yesterday too. I mean, the Vipers were strong through the middle with Burston and now Martinez coming to the front line.
Yeah, the flamboyant Mexican. Oh, well done. Just a little bit too strong. They're changing the angles nicely, the Vipers.
Yeah, that was a really nice high contact point from Cowper.
Some good desperation there by the young fella in Carragher to keep the rally alive.
Absolutely.
Just wide, trying to get it past the block. No, off the hands.
Off the hands, yep. Hamdi Eldomati, former Egyptian national team player. Very experienced.
You can see him giving the advice to the youngsters there at the net as well. Speaking of youngsters, this fellow did well yesterday, Garrett.
Yeah, he's one of the promising young setters around the place.
Well done from Hamdi again.
The older Garrett brother, Ethan, has just recently graduated from the Volleyball Australia Centre of Excellence at the AIS, taking his first professional contract in Denmark this season.
That's a great avenue for the athletes, isn't it? These professional contracts throughout Europe and whatnot.
It is, and it's I guess it's one of the developmental pathways that we use for developing future national team players.
Oh, just way too long on that serve. Did he pitch it out a little bit too far in front of himself there, or?
Yeah, look, I think I couldn't explain it, to be honest. He's just totally overcooked it, that's for sure.
So it's 5-all. Interesting start. So that's to the Vipers. The infringement there.
Yeah, Fraser Garrett just touching the net as he's making his set.
So Kafer, the German. Aggressive serve. Really well slapped down again. He loves. I love the flavour of Hamdi as well. He brings a smile to the game. You've got to love it when the athletes are loving what they do.
Agreed. We see that, of course, with Martinez. He's quite an ebullient character.
Power from Kafer again.
Yeah, Martin Kaufer starting very strongly.
Powerfully built, the former German international. We saw this yesterday from the Vipers, very powerful at the net. Cheeky little one from Martinez.
Yeah, and look, you know what, we see the importance of the serve reception. So just a simple reception error.
Just a free shot, basically, for Martin.
Exactly, easy point.
So it's 8-6. Vipers getting their nose in front already. Ashby Smith with the ball in hand, waiting for the go-ahead after the towel on the court. They seem to have a variety of options when they do change.
Yeah, they do, and the Vipers used that pipe play, which is the one that we call coming out of the middle of the backcourt. They used that very effectively yesterday, primarily through Abbott, but we've just seen Ashby Smith with the same play.
Well done from Elkington. Nice little set there from Garrett.
Yeah, and Garrett really trying to firm up that offense through the middle early.
Too long from Elkington. So once again, just once you've worked so hard to win that point in the service, you let the opposition back in with the service error.
No, absolutely. I'll talk about it after this play.
He got one in. He only got one or two in yesterday, Martinez. It was delicate, a couple of miscommunications there, but worked out in the end.
Exactly. On the service mistakes, I think servers sometimes are making incorrect decisions. So they're thinking that they need to win the point. Really?
Oh, great block there from Abbott.
Yeah, strong block.
Oh no, there's... Now, what's going on here, Phil? Is they?
I've got no idea. I have to say.
The point went to they. I think they said that Abbott did he infringe?
He must have
on the net.
He must have touched the net or touched the antenna.
Well, the ball's in the hands now.
Or maybe the ball touched the antenna first before it hit Carraher in the head. I'm not really sure.
So Carraher with the serve and wide. Just overcooking it, trying to get that extra bit of spin on the side there.
Yeah. So sometimes with the jump service, the strategy is really try and hit it hard from the start, and yes, make some mistakes, but aim to be really have it worked out towards the business end of the set.
Oh, great block again there from Burston.
Very strong block. The timing allowed them to have a really solid wall there, with Burston coming across and leaving no seam for Lubin to hit through.
So Linford Bennett has the ball in hand for the Melbourne Vipers. They're leading at 13-8 in the first set here. Volleyball Australia Super League Finals, the men's bronze medal match between the Melbourne Vipers and UTSU. Vipers looking the stronger at the minute. I love watching this guy play. I mean, he brings a football-like intensity to volleyball, Ben Abbott.
He had something on that, didn't he? Yeah.
And they rightfully so. I think the Shield have called a timeout just to sort of take some stock. 14-8 they're down at the moment.
Yeah. They need to do something different. I mean, they look beaten already, to be honest. The Vipers looking very strong, starting really strongly.
So, again, you've got the coach Alberto Flamini. He's basically impassioned in his plea so far, but lots of instructions going on. Do you think he'd be concentrating on one particular area?
Yeah, look, I saw him making some hand signals that perhaps talked about the attack. Fraser Garrett, very young, not always as accurate as you might want, but he's a developing player, and it certainly is good for the future to have a youngster in there. This is an interesting change, taking Isaac Carraher out.
And look, Anderson coming on.
Yeah.
He looks a little bit worse for wear there, the youngster.
He does. Well, he copped that ball in the head, off the block a little earlier from Abbott.
Oh, that was well done. Hakwa just belted it into the block off the hands, out. 14-9 now, the Shield with the ball.
Yeah, just looking down there at the bench, Carraher is a little bit of distress there. He's not looking too good.
Well, that was hit at extreme pace by Abbott. That hit him in the head there. It's got to be shaking the young man up.
I think so.
Just belted by Burston again, off the hands and out. 15-9. Vipers looking very strong.
They are, and their sheer hitting power is doing a lot of damage to the UTSU team.
Well done there from
Anderson, I think it was.
Yeah, Thomas Anderson just into the hands. They're hanging in there.
They are,
UTSU.
yep.
So Lubin to serve for the Shield. Yeah. Ashby Smith, you saw a lot of that coming in from the left side yesterday as well.
Yes. And I think what we're seeing at the moment, the Vipers' attack, just more precise, providing much better opportunity for the hitters.
Oh, it's dropped in. Gee whiz.
I called that in as well, but...
Well, they're a lot closer than we are, Phil.
That's right.
But my initial reaction was that just dropped in, but the Shield get the benefit of the doubt.
They do.
It's with Fraser Garrett now, the youngster. What can he inspire in his team? And belted again by Kafer.
Yeah.
Again showing the strength of the Vipers up front.
Yeah, plenty of power there, isn't there?
Well, it's got to take its toll after that many shots over the net. Just constantly scrambling to get it back. It was well done there, once again by Anderson.
Yeah. And I think that's a pretty good play. So play it over the smaller blocker. So the Vipers setter Bennett out here on the right side, which does provide a better opportunity for the UTSSU left side attacker.
So Hamdi Abulmati, former Egyptian international, with the ball in hand for the Shield. Serving, they're down 12-17 in the first set of this men's bronze medal match. Ashby Smith just pushing it a little wide that time. We saw it again from Martinez. He's just that tiny little sky hook touch that he's got. Almost paid off again.
Now we're getting some power from Lubin. Actually, Abulmati is serving with a lot more power than he was going yesterday.
I don't know whether I'm right, but I don't think I've seen him miss one.
Not today.
Well, there you go. I just thought I'd introduce the commentator's curse for everybody first thing this morning. 18-14 now.
Well done, Michael.
The Vipers, Ashby Smith is going to take the serve. But his consistency, I suppose, as we were saying yesterday, he just kept dropping it in.
He has good control.
A little long.
Yeah, I think that was long. I don't think he got... They're asking for a block touch. I think it was just a bit of a... Not a really clean hit. He tried to go line.
19-14 now. Ashby Smith for the Vipers to serve. Off the hands of the big Mexican, Martinez, but out. 19-15 now, the Shield with the ball.
The Shield are having some success with that middle attack. It does, however, really rely on the quality of their reception. So if they can keep receiving well. Oh,
that's a great block, isn't it,
yeah,
there?
nice block.
Cyril Hakwa just monstered the net there. Kafo, a bit like his power. Negated that pretty quickly.
Important now to keep these serves in play.
Liam Elkington.
It just puts the pressure on the attacking team.
Oh, Martinez. Nice set from Bennett too. Nice readjustment there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the speed of the transition, so the ability to take one step back, approach off a one-step approach, and be there for the set are very important. Martinez does that really well.
Overcooked that serve.
That's what we call a scud.
It might have landed in next door's court.
Yeah.
But look, he still keeps a smile on his face. He's got that type of personality, but he's had some difficulty with his serving the last 2 days.
Yeah.
Oh, good block there for Garrett, was it, on the far side against Abbott?
Yeah, and Abbott really getting a bit ambitious, trying to go very sharp across court, which means that he's going to cross the net at a really low point.
This is just a really good serve, difficult to handle.
Yep.
As you say, that reception's all the key.
It is, and now we're seeing the Shield right back in it now, 1 point difference.
Oh, just a little long there from Anderson. Takes it to 21-19. They just fought so hard to get back into it. Still only 2 points adrift though. Oh, clever. It's really well controlled there.
Yeah, and that was the key, just the control. I mean, right from the very first part of the rally, UTSU pass just off the net, didn't allow them to play the quick attack that has been successful for them. So now they're reduced to a slow attack to the outside, easier for the blocker to get there, for two blocks to get there, creates a transition opportunity, and the momentum, if you like, swings over to the Vipers. So they have the advantage for the rest of the rally. And a timeout from the Shield, which basically just gives them a chance to reset. They just fought back to within a point now, 3 points adrift again, 22-19. Deep into this first set and the bronze medal match at the Volleyball Australia Super League Championships at Carrara. Magnificent venue for volleyball too. We've got 3 halls full of volleyball players for the Australian School Championships as well. I've never seen so many kids in one spot. Well, I've never seen so many 12-seater minibuses in a car park. Do you see that outside? There's about 300 of them.
SUVs are plenty. So the timeout finished, and it's going to be Linford Bennett again for the Melbourne Vipers. They'd love to be closing this out very quickly. Too long. Well left.
Yep. So what we would say is that's a point to the opposition coach. Called the timeout. I mean, it's poor, making that service mistake after the opposition. You force the opposition to take a timeout. Now we're going to give them an easy point.
Unfortunately for the Shield there, Harquard just put it a little long himself. So 23-20.
Yep.
So again, these service errors just...
We'll see how Abbott goes. He's been very good this morning. Hasn't missed a serve.
There you go.
That's it.
Once you say it, Phil.
That's right. One for me.
So, substitution for the Shield coming up.
Yeah, Peter Fontotis, we saw this yesterday, a pretty regular sub for them towards the end of sets. Fontotis, good defender.
He'll be taking the ball. 21-23, the Shield down. And wide. Okay for a...
Yeah, they're just trying a little bit too much there. I mean, it was set up really by the quality of the serve, forced Ben Abbott into a less than optimal pass. Tries him again.
Oh, Ashby Smith.
Yeah, strong.
24-22, set point for the Melbourne Vipers in the bronze medal match. And the skipper, Nick Burston's going to be serving. And long from Hamdy, and that'll do it for the first set.
Yeah.
25-22, the Melbourne Vipers get the score on the board. One set has been played and they've won it. So looking very strong, but the Shield came back in the latter stages of that set to be a hell of a lot more competitive.
Yeah, for sure. Look, it does come down to probably two things for me. One is the quality of the attack, the precision, the combo of the serve reception and the setting, and then the second thing really is just the power, and you can see that the Vipers simply have more hitting power.
And I suppose when it boils down to it, when you've got that extra weapon, you should focus on that, and they have been doing so. And as we've said, there's a bunch of options. Kafer, Abbott, you've got Ashby Smith coming up there. Martinez makes his little cameos as well.
Yep.
So they've got an arsenal of weapons there.
Yeah, they certainly do.
I like the way they scrapped, though, the Shield.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, look, they've this Shield team has been one of the... it's probably been the best performing team from New South Wales for a number of years. So it's pleasing to see them putting something strong together. Particularly pleasing to see the young guys. Carraher has been a revelation this year. Fraser Garrett needs some development, but he's got some promise.
The raw talent.
Just the raw talent. He goes into year 12 next year, so he's very young, but doing quite a good job.
And some instructions here as we count down to the second set. You see the coach there, Alberto Flamini, he's just for UTSU, resetting them. Probably focusing on the good parts that brought them back into the match in the first place.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Thomas Anderson has done quite a good job since he replaced Carraher.
We noticed, and we did highlight the fact that the youngster Carraher basically copped the ball at full speed in the noggin. He looked a little bit worse for wear, and he's taken a bit of a breather in that the latter stages of that first set. He looks a little bit better on the side of the court.
Yeah, he looks all right down there now.
Again, those type of knocks, they might look slightly innocuous, but they can really do some damage as well.
Yeah.
So here it is, the charismatic Jose Martinez. Again, been a little inconsistent with his serve, but as you say, throughout his career, he's been an incredible server. Very good server.
No, he's been good all. in the matches I've seen him play earlier this season, very good.
Well, that's a better one from him. There he goes again. He's really made a big difference, Anderson, since he came on.
Yep. And what you saw was very good reception, Almaty, which allows Fraser Garrett to hold the opponent block in the middle, create a one-on-one situation for Anderson on the right side.
Oh, great serve. That's a really good serve from Hakwa.
Yep. We need more of that for the Shield fans.
So again, he's got that bit of power, but he's also got a nice slice on it too.
Yeah. Yeah, that has been an interesting aspect over this weekend. Quite a number of the players are using that slice technique.
Just getting some more sweat off the court. Be plenty of that today.
Without a doubt. Well, the bit of a southerly out there today, but hopefully not as hot as the last couple of days.
There's a little bit of a cool change with any luck in southeast Queensland. Incredibly hot and nice serve too. Really well done there, Michael Werner, who just basically set up position, camped in the middle there. Well, they've started well, the Shield, and on the back of some good serving from Mahakwa here.
Yep. More promising. Not sure about that.
No, I didn't think he got anywhere.
He might have touched it, but, you know, I don't think there's any doubt the ball was in contact with the floor.
Yeah.
He might have got a couple of fingernails under it.
So the skipper and Mick Burston's going over it, and the officials having a bit of a meeting here. Could this be called a replay point?
Hopefully not. I must say I don't like that. The referee should make his decision and stick with it.
So it's back to 3-love, and we're going to replay the point with Harkrai to serve. Oh, that was hot from
Martin Kaufer.
Martin Kaufer again.
Yeah.
Whiz.
Actually, nice serve from Makwa.
He really did serve it up very nicely.
Yeah, and I don't recall that from yesterday. I don't think he was bringing that sort of power yesterday.
Well done from Makwa. And a nice start to this second set for the Shield. 3-1. Linford Bennett now to serve for the Vipers. Just popped out, well left there. That was the area of uncertainty.
Yep.
You can look like a hero or a goose very quickly with those.
Yeah.
That's a very good eye. Oh, nothing much you can do with that either.
No.
That's power.
And again, quality reception right on the net.
That's a bit of a difference too with the Vipers too. They're receiving the serves a lot better.
They are. They've certainly been receiving well this morning.
There you go. A squash ball from the neighbouring courts just made its way over. Onto that's a very poor shot. That's a long way away.
Some pressure on UTSSU.
Too long.
Yeah, and UTSSU never had control of the ball really through that whole rally. It started with good pressure on the serve from Abbott. So they were out of system from the start. The Shield, that is.
Just not They kept scrambling, but
yeah,
that's all they were able to do.
That's right.
There's Abbott again. Let's see if he can put the Vipers back on parity. They're down 3-4.
Oh, yeah. Good service pressure. Whoops.
Yep.
Ball slipped through Kaufman's hands there. So one of the interesting things that the International Federation are bringing in, they're asking the referees to cut down on the ball handling call. So I think it's a really good thing.
So relaxing that rule to a great degree?
Yep, relaxing the rule, allowing the rally to continue.
Just seems to put it in the right spots, Hamlin, doesn't he?
Yeah. So he's deliberately looking for the top of the hands where the blockers can't control it. You can see that he's not jumping very high. Those days are behind him. But he's certainly got good control and good vision.
Oh, great block from Burston. Just got over, and it was Anderson who tried to just dolly it over the top.
Yeah, didn't get it high enough. Easy pickings for the blockers.
So 6-4, and Burston is going to be serving for the Melbourne Vipers. They're down by a couple of points. They won the first set reasonably comfortably. Yeah, good stuff there from Elkington.
Yeah. And once again, you see when they can control that first pass off the serve, it gives them some attack options.
Cumdy with the serve. Abbott into the block. Straight down.
A little lucky to get away with that one. The Shield guys read that well, put 3 blockers on it.
Just went through the hands and down, didn't
it?
Here's Martin Kaufer now. And putting it into the net. Shield increase their lead. 8-5, and they'll get the serve now. It'll go with Liam Elkington.
Nice deep serve.
And again attacking.
Yeah, I think a rare error there from Martinez. Set not really where he needed it. A little bit low.
9-5 now. Shield looking to respond after going down in the first set. Oh.
Chance for the Shield here.
Didn't quite put it away. And long from Abbott over the top. Good work from the Shield there.
Yeah, actually, I think that point really set up by a very good defensive effort, Fraser Garrett.
That's a handbreaker though, isn't it?
Yeah, Abbott hit that with some real power, but Garrett has managed to just take a bit of heat off and create the opportunity to stay in the rally.
And so a timeout, and this will be a timely one from the Melbourne Vipers as well. Wonder what they're feeling now, the Shield players. Again, you see the youngster Carraher just hanging out on the side of the huddle there. I think they might have given him a bit of a break here.
Yeah, I think so. And look, Anderson's going okay.
I think he's doing very well.
Yeah. The notable thing for the Shield is they've just reduced their error rate. So the serves have been going in. They've been receiving a little better.
So Liam Elkington serving for the Shield. Ooh, straight down the line there from Smith.
Yeah, good height. Good height. They're really getting over the top of... who was that out there?
Once again,
No, it was Thomas Anderson. Yeah.
So Ashby Smith going back to serve. It was well done by Marquardt. Just targeting there.
Yep.
Hang on. Controversy going on yet again.
I'm not. Yeah, I didn't think he had that right.
So the point stands for the Shield. It's going back to Anderson with the serve. Yeah, well directed from Abbott. Took some power off that one.
Yeah, and he's just gone for the hitting height there. That was a good play. So he's just gone high with control.
So it's 11-7. Jose Martinez. Wide. Missed the hands in the block as well.
Yep.
So UTSSU really sort of putting it together in this second set. And Cyril Marquardt, who did a nice little stretch of aggressive serving earlier on to bring him back into it. He serves now. Well done again from Humby, straight into the hands. He knew where he's putting it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolute stock hit for Hamdi Al-Damati. Very clever, looking for the top of the hands.
So 13-7, UTSSU. Cyril Marquardt. There's some more sweat on the court being dealt with. Just about ready to go again. Oh, powerful from Abbott. Just gee whiz.
Oh, pretty to watch, really.
It is. Not from Tom Anderson's perspective.
No, it came a bit quick for him, didn't it? Abbott continuing with the strength he's shown all weekend. He absolutely smashed that.
And a substitution for the Vipers as Linford Bennett serves. And off the hands of Bennett, out. The Shield again, extending their lead here in the second set. Really turned their performance around.
Yes, much better this set.
There's Michael Werner. An immediate impact from McBean, who came on as the substitution. Tall lad too, you can see him beside Kaufer there, and very tall unit. Getting some assistance there from Kaufer as to where to stand.
Wow, Abbott's taken the game into his own hands. I mean, he is absolutely caning that serve. So he set up the point opportunity with a really strong serve, forced the Shield out of system, and then finished it off. with that now familiar pipe play.
Into the net there. 15-10 now. UTSSU leading in this second set. Fraser Garrett to serve. Nice crowd building up in here too as well. Vocal already. Oh, well done from Hamdi Abel-Marti again.
That's right, dealing again an ad hoc sort of play. I mean, it was the ball's just popped up. He stepped inside, left the blockers, had a free hit.
16-10 now.
Oh, no.
Oh, just over the net there, Garrett.
Yeah. Oh, well,
it was just a poor set, wasn't it?
It was a poor delivery
from
Cyril Macquarie. Yep. A free ball. That ought to be right on the money, but he's just pushed it over the net. Garrett couldn't reach it.
So 11-16, the Vipers to serve. Harrison McBean. Oh. Yeah. Great set.
It was. I thought El-Mardi was going to take Fraser Garrett out there for a while.
Really put it away, Elkington. So 17-11, UTSSU leading the Vipers in the second set. Hamdi Abel-Marti to serve.
I'm not sure what the Vipers are complaining about. Something to do with Fraser Garrett under the net. Of course, you may cross the centre line except for your feet. So, but you cannot interfere with the opponent. Now, I didn't see any interference, and
well, point stands. So we're not getting a change of decision this time, Phil.
No, good. Well done, ref.
I know how much you love that. Hamdi Abel-Marti to serve for the Shield, leading by 17-11 in the second set. All into the net, the Egyptian. Just that little bit of it, that's like an unofficial timeout going up to the chair official and saying, hey.
Well, it is, and the referee does have it in his power to wave the guy off, to wave the captain away. He doesn't have to let him stand and talk. Here we go, free ball opportunity for Shield, not a great delivery.
Oh, good block there from Marquardt.
Yeah, both teams scrambling.
I think that's where they're the most comfortable, UTSSU, when they are scrambling. They seem to be, I don't know, they've got that underdog type of mentality that they...
Yeah, look, they've done, as I mentioned earlier, they've done really well this season. Building a team, it'll be nice to see them build it further. They've got a couple of good young athletes in the second team that played in the Div 1 Championship. So perhaps next year a few of them coming into this group as well.
Looking good. They've got some talent, that's for sure. Elkington now. That's well done there. Martinez, he just loves off the top of the fingers, straight down.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time, hasn't he? He's just able to assess the situation, see the block, go the other way. It's pretty good control there by the setter, Linford Bennett. And really quite a high pass.
Yeah, set up nicely for Marquardt to belt it down. He's really made an impact today, especially in this second set.
Yeah, I agree. He's been quite impressive today. Served well, hit well.
So it's 19-13, UTSSU. More sweat coming off the court surface there. Ready to play. Well done from Abbott.
Yeah.
It's actually a good serve from Anderson.
It was. It was a good serve, controlled well enough. Garrett got to the outside, but as we saw a little yesterday, I mean, he didn't really seal the net. So the ball's come down between him and the net.
Jose Martinez puts it into the net, 20-14. UTSSU, and now Marquardt. Off the hands. Well done from Abbott.
Yep.
There was a great service reception that really came down at his ankles.
Yeah, look, and actually a good recovery set from Linford Bennett as well. He's really made some ground. You know, the ball was good 6 metres off the net there, and he's delivered it quite accurately to Abbott on the left side.
Oh, just got too much on it there, did it?
Oh, he's totally lost that in the ceiling.
21-15.
I dare say he was probably looking up into one of those skylights or perhaps one of the lights.
It doesn't help, does it?
Yeah, he's just totally misjudged it.
So well done as Werner comes off, and back on there's Quintotos. As you said, this has happened late in the sets. So once again, it was McBean versus Garrett down the side.
Yeah.
Just that little bit of extra height and power. And
yeah, I haven't seen a lot of McBean, but he looks handy. He's certainly got some height.
So it's 16-21, the Shield with the advantage in the second set. Ben Abbott to serve. Into the net. Extends the lead for UTSSU, and we'll see Fraser Garrett serving now. They'd love to wrap this second set up straight away. Keep that momentum going into the third. It's just a push from Kaufer, too long.
Yep, too long.
So Ben Abbott coming off, and John Del Santo coming on for the Melbourne Vipers. We've also got Mitchell Broom on the court as well, first time today. Fraser Garrett to serve. Oh, he went for the down the line shot, pushed it wide. 23-17, Vipers will get the ball back, and Harry McBean. Another substitution. Martin Kaufer coming off, and number 9, the first time he's graced the court is Brendan Yao.
Yeah, I get the feeling the Vipers are really getting ready for the next set. They've conceded this one. Give some of the youngsters a taste.
Oh, great block there, young Broom.
Yeah. And that can happen, can't it? I mean, the young guys not getting a lot of court time, so they want to make the most of it when they do get some.
He was in a great position there, though.
Absolutely. Did well.
Harry McBean. Oh, it's come off the hands of Mark Wright, has it? Yes.
Yeah, that was a mistake. I mean, I think that ball was sailing well long.
It looked to be doing so. 23-19, so the Vipers creeping back.
Yeah. So when you're using that strategy that Marquardt is using there, you know, standing short, going to take the ball on the hands because it's a float serve, not coming too hard, it becomes more difficult to judge the length, you know, because he's standing 5 or 6 metres in, or 5 metres in, so he's making a judgment on a ball that's going to land quite a way behind him.
So the Shield called a timeout with the Vipers just making their move late in the second set, but the Shield have got the 4-point advantage. Vipers with the serve though. It's a good little comeback, a nice fight back from UTSSU.
Nice serve. Forces the outer system play.
Well done.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh, great spot again. Brendan Yao.
And so there's some nice scrambling by the Vipers there, just keeping the ball alive.
And the youngsters providing a couple of highlights off the bench.
Well, they certainly are.
Here's another one with the serve.
Another nice little serve.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's youthful enthusiasm for the Melbourne Vipers bringing it back. 23-21. We'll see some more sweat coming off there. You'll see Hamdi giving some advice to his teammates as well. Nice little patch there, and you can actually see on the Viper side of the court, they're laughing, they're sharing a bit of they're feeling good about this little patch.
They're enjoying things.
Well,
and have a look at that. They've got four of their, is it 4-3? 3 of their bench guys.
3 of their bench guys on there.
4 of their bench guys. 4 of their bench guys on there. So
they're doing well.
They're doing really well.
They've crept it back 23-21.
Good serve.
Yep, the point will go there. It's come off both players, has it? Well, the Shield coach not happy at all with that, Alberto Flamini. Players still complaining. Now, Hamdi Abdelmadi's going to be coming up to the officials, but no, point is moot. 23-22.
Well, the referee's made his decision on that.
I like the stoic nature when a referee's or an umpire says these things. They very rarely change their mind. Look,
it was all confused. There was scrambling. Shield never really had control of that rally, and look at that, a 1-point difference. McBean continuing with another really nice serve.
And it's dropped again for the Vipers.
Yep.
23 apiece. And it's the youngsters coming to the fore.
Yeah, I do really like the way McBean is serving here. He's not trying to win on his serve. He's just being accurate. He's serving pretty much to the same place every time, down to that 2-1 sideline, and a reason to do that is that it's more difficult for the setter to take a ball that's coming from behind him. So serving to that side of the court is always a good strategy.
So another timeout's been called, this time by the Shield. Now, they were leading by 6-7 points, and the Vipers threw the kids on. You said they basically conceded this second set. And the likes of, Carlisle Shelton, Jimmy Carlisle Shelton coming on for the Vipers. You've got Harrison McBean as well. And Mitch Broom doing the job.
Another great serve. Whoops. Not a great set from...
Oh, win.
Yeah.
That was dynamite there from Mitch Broom.
Yeah.
Good arm, just hooked that one. And they look irrepressible. Coming back, and the Shield look a little shell-shocked.
Yeah, well, just some lack of precision there by the Shield. Not a bad reception, but the set from Fraser Garrett just drifted way too close to the net, made it really quite difficult for Anderson.
So Jimmy Carlisle Shelton comes off after a magnificent little cameo from him. Martin Kauffer comes on for a bit of extra sting. Let's see what Harry McBean can do with this serve.
Yeah, it'll go down to Al Bamati, I think. That's where he's been putting it.
Set point, can you believe that, after they were so far behind in this second set?
Look, what's happened?
Now there's been we're going to have a reversal of that substitution, or as the officials confer, 24-23 it is, the Vipers, up by a point. They're trailing by several. We thought they basically conceded the set. They've put a couple of youngsters from the bench. Mitch Broom, Jimmy Carlisle Shelton.
Yeah. Look, this sort of time waster is one of the things our game has to fix up. I mean, so the problem here is that the officials have got something about the process wrong.
About the substitution process.
Yeah, about the substitution. And in any case, the substitution process is overly onerous. There's way too much time wasting that's just built into the rules. It's
tag on, tag off.
Yep. I'd like to see that.
As long as there's only 5 on court, you're laughing.
Yeah, 6.
Oh, 6, sorry. if you're that good, maybe 5.
Yeah.
But if you've got your 6 on court,
I mean, this is absurd. So this is a free kick, really, a free hit, a free timeout for the Shield.
So it's totally robbed Melbourne of their momentum.
It has. It's absurd.
So literally an administrative process that's taken 2 minutes.
Yep.
And now we can get on with the swap. Okay, that's good. Carlisle Shelton comes off.
Yeah.
He's still happy about it.
So let's hope that Harry McBean has still got his mind on the job, and he's going to do what he's been doing for the last 7 points.
Too much time to think sometimes, isn't it? Let's see what the young man can do. It is set point, 24-23. They fought back brilliantly in this second set, the Melbourne Vipers.
No, they're still carrying
They're still
on.
not ready to go?
No. So here's a shout out to the International Federation. Please fix this up. We've got to do better than this.
Well, when you're talking about something as simple as a substitution, this is like an injury time.
Yeah.
Or a timeout.
Yeah. Well, you get 3 minutes between the set. We've had almost that now. Okay, there we go. The score is ready.
Okay, so Harrison McBean. Set point finally for the Melbourne Vipers. They can go 2 sets to love up here. What can the young man do? He's had a lot of time to think.
Yep.
And he's overcooked it. So that worked out very well for the Shield in that regard.
It did.
24 apiece. Intriguing, Phil. I love sitting next to you, the former national men's coach, Phil Bourgeot. He's just a font of knowledge, but he's also... Oh, well done again.
Yep. Nice play, Martin Kaufer.
And that's the experience and power coming on. Another set point for the Vipers, 25-24.
Here we go. Abbott's coming back in. Let's hope this substitution goes more smoothly.
So John Del Santo coming off for Ben Abbott.
Oh, look at that. Scorer's ready.
There you go.
I'm sorry if I'm sounding a little
no,
cynical about that. I mean, it's just one of my pet gripes with the rules of our game.
It should be just a little simpler. So Kaufer puts a bit of spin on that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ed Broom into the hands.
Yep.
And 26-24. And they love the fact that Mitch Broom was responsible for that.
Yeah, look, really well done by the Vipers. I mean, the Shield will be very disappointed about that. Much improved performance in the second set by the Shield. Really reduced their error rate. They just let the whole thing drop in that last quarter of the set.
So it's 2 sets to love. It's the Melbourne Vipers over UTSU Shield here in the men's bronze medal match of the Volleyball Australia Super League Finals. Back with the third set very shortly on Bar TV.
Each penalty numbered 1 to 70. The referee goes blah 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 around the ruck. The ARU official hears it, looks down and goes, "That's penalty number 55." And then I have to say, and that's penalty was from going backwards around the ruck with your pants down. And just to explain what the rules are to the crowd. Now I never had to do that when I went and watched the bloody game. But no, I think it's a mess. Rugby. Yeah, I do. I used to adore it. Yeah.
Oh, look, a really good mate of mine who played for the Reds, played a few games for the Wallabies back in the 80s. Mitchell Palm, I don't know if you
know the name.
Mitch. And I hadn't seen him for years. Ran into him a couple of months ago and asked him if he still followed the rugby, and he said, "Oh no." He said we're the fourth football code in the cluttered market. He said we're just going backwards.
Well, it used to be rugby league, rugby union, soccer, AFL, rugby league, AFL, soccer. And it's not a bad sport. It's a bloody it's a lovely sport when it's played in its prime. But they mess it up. Too many rules.
Okay. We're back at Carrara, the Gold Coast Sports and Leisure Centre for the men's bronze medal match between the Melbourne Vipers and the UTSU Shield. And it is the Volleyball Australia Super League Finals. Michael Price here on behalf of Bar TV with former men's national coach Phil Borgio. The Vipers just really came back in that second set. Phil, they were out of it for all money. In fact, we almost thought they conceded. And now they're 2 sets to love up.
Yeah. Oh, look, a really inspirational performance by the Vipers' young guns. I did like what I saw from young Harry McBean. Mitchell Broom, also very impressive. Some enthusiasm and, more importantly, some precision.
Well, it's great to see young Carraher back on the court for the Shield as well. He copped a ball to the head early. Nice serve from him and a good impact straight up there from Michael Werner as well.
Yeah, And that's what the Shield need. They need that good delivery to Garrett. They get the good delivery. They've got a strong middle attack. It does rely on the delivery.
So the Shield started very well in the second set. Blew Melbourne away a little bit, and then the Vipers came back very nicely. So see if they can hold on to any ascendancy they get here, the Shield, as we get more sweat off the back of the court there as Ben Abbott went sliding into the hoardings. Pops up with a smile on his face, does Ben Abbott. They seem to enjoy their sport, these boys. Oh, mine, yours, straight down the middle.
I think Ashby Smith's forgotten he's back on the court.
And wide, but it's come off hands. No, just wide.
Just a mistake.
3-zip. This is the way they started in the second set.
Yep.
But young Isaac Carragher.
It's interesting. Carragher's going now for the float serve. You know, less propensity for error. Nice, and he's effective.
Marquardt.
Yep.
4-zip now.
Yeah.
It's when they get on a roll, they get on a roll.
They do, and I'll keep beating this drum. It's off the back of actually some very effective serving from Isaac Carragher. He's not going for power. He's going for placement, accuracy.
He's giving it a bit of depth as well.
Yeah, giving it a bit of depth. I mean, it's creating all sorts of problems. There we go again. Nice deep serve.
And through the hands of Mitch Broom, who just came on for Ashby Smith.
Yeah.
5-zip now.
It's not dissimilar to what Harry McBean did from the same spot at the end of the last set. Consistent, accurate.
Asking the questions of the reception. There's Broom. Once again, they targeted Mitch Broom. And
I think one mistake for mine that servers make is thinking that strategy means that you've got to serve to the right, to the left, to short, to deep, keep changing it. I don't subscribe to that. I really like what Isaac Carragher is doing here and what Harry McBean did at the end of the set. You pick out a weakness in the opposition and you just relentlessly pursue that weakness. You can serve the same serve as we've just seen 6 times in a row.
Well, let's see what he does now. Six straight points for the Shield.
Yep.
Still got a bit of sweat getting...
Well, I think they're milking it a bit, to be honest. Look, it's over almost on the other side of the net.
Yeah, 2 players and an official.
Yeah.
The unofficial timeouts, professional play.
Yep.
So here he goes. Isaac Carragher. Lots of time to think about it. It's a great ploy, isn't it?
Exactly.
6-1. So the Vipers now sort of put a crack in the momentum of the Shield.
It is a smart play from Ben Abbott. I mean, let's delay this as long as we possibly can.
Oh, you see it in every world sport.
Yeah. Here's another bit of sweat, Mr. Referee.
Linford Bennett. So there's an infringement underneath the net there.
Yeah, yep.
6-2 to the Vipers. Linford Bennett now is going to be serving again. Carragher straight down the middle.
Yeah, it was good control by Isaac Carragher.
He's a good young player. Now, Cyril Marquardt. Free ball.
Oops.
Oh,
Abbott's all over the net there. We'll see where.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
they got in each other's way a little bit there, Abbott and Burston. So 8-2 to the Shield. Just Abbott again with his power. Doesn't really matter what side or whether he's coming from the middle or the side, either side, Abbott, he just gives it a pounding.
He does. He's hitting it nice and strongly.
He'll have a serve now. Humby off the hands. Ever since you've mentioned that to me, I've noticed every time he approaches the net, he's not getting as much spring as anybody else on the court, but his placement to the hands of the block.
Yeah.
He's winning the point.
It's very deliberate.
9-3 now. Yeah. Great set, great spike. So 9-4, the Vipers. You just see that their talent bubbles under the surface and they can just explode like they did in the second set at any time. Oh, clever from Fraser Garrett.
Yeah, look.
Improvisation.
Yeah, I'm glad he won that. I mean, the previous set, the first set, I think he maybe tried one or two of those that he shouldn't have, but you certainly want it to come off when you. Whoop. Good serve.
And in.
Yeah.
Carraher again down the right sideline.
Yeah, right in the corner. Really good placement.
11-4 now, the Shield. Trying to keep their match alive in this bronze medal match of the Super League. Oh. It's a picture of beauty sometimes. The lovely set, and Kaufer just monstered that ball.
Yeah. Yeah, just power.
Former German international now. Carraher too long.
Yeah, he didn't really get on top of that, but
it's 11-6 now.
He certainly looks okay now. Back from whatever was ailing him after the first set.
Just to clear the head, I suppose.
Yeah.
Bit of a shaker. Kaufer into the net. So UTSSU extend their lead now. It's 12-6. Hamdi Abulmati. Oh, well done by Marquardt. Targeted Mitch Broom out wide.
Yeah. The nice high contact point.
And a timeout called by Melbourne.
Yeah. Well, one of the interesting things here is that both sides are having difficulty making an accurate pass from the float serve. And the float serve, of course, much less error prone than the topspin.
So it's 13-6. Once again, the Shield have started well in this set. Melbourne using their timeout, trying to disrupt this momentum that the Shield have got together. It worked in the last set.
Well, and they've got all those young guys on the bench they can bring back in and do a job again.
They did do a great little job with their cameo in the mid part of that second set to drag their team back into it and then winning the set. Here's Hamdi now.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Sort of almost in slow motion, you can see it coming.
Yeah, and a perfect free ball pass by Ben Abbott. Really created that opportunity.
So 7-13, the Vipers now. Mitchell Broom to serve. Well done by Young. Great block.
Yeah, that was a
Good rally.
yeah, nice power hitting rally. Both teams coming up with some good attacking options there and some good defence.
So here's Elkington.
Yeah, creates the mistake.
Another point for the Shield, 15-7.
So again, failing to control the ball off the float serve. Only a single option on attack, and the set was, well, it was executed very poorly. Really, it was a mistake.
Substitution for the Vipers, Mitch Broom off and Ashby Smith on, and a long serve from Elkington.
Yep, I don't understand the strategy. He was doing just fine with what he was doing before.
15-7.
Didn't need to change it.
It's one of the things you would have dealt with over the years as the former national men's coach, is getting into players' minds. They'd be pretty cavernous places sometimes.
That's a good way to describe it.
Here's Jose Martinez. He's going to be serving 15-9. The Vipers just creeping back. They lead 2-0 against this dogged UTSSU team.
Well, here we
and
go.
They were focusing on, well, they're giving themselves a timeout.
Yeah.
You don't want to give Jose too much time to think before serve. It does. It builds the pressure up. It's like standing on the first tee at a golf game, and they hold you up for 5 minutes, and the crowd builds around you and just builds up the nerves. He's an experienced campaigner, Jose Martinez. Let's see what he does here.
Well, he is. And I notice he's still been, through that whole break, he's been... All right. I thought he was keeping his mind on the job.
Well, just went for a bit too much on the power side into the net there. 16-9.
Yeah, he's been really quite erratic this weekend with his serving, hasn't he?
Some very great moves, well, good moves on court. But
yeah, good serve.
Block from Garrett, and a great serve from Carraher, the youngster. So they're providing the highlights. 17-9.
Yeah. Look, it's a really good example for me what Carraher's doing here. I mean, he's bringing out the same thing every time. Why? Because it's working. Doesn't need to change it. There he goes. Deep to Ashby Smith again.
Right through the hands of Yo there. Another substitution, this time for Melbourne. Linford Bennett coming up. And on the court for the first time, Lawrence Barn. So Barn to serve for the Vipers. Well, he tried it again, did Garrett. He got away with it again.
He did. He's at risk of overdoing that one.
The exuberance of youth.
Yeah, look, it's a little bit like going for too much on the serve. I mean, the setter's job is to deliver the ball to the attacker.
18-10. Shield lead is Marquardt. Too long. 18-11.
And I guess it's one of the things that we work with our young setters on is really to understand that their primary role is to deliver the ball, not to attack themselves.
Oh, Carragher went for a bit too much angle.
Yeah, not a great set from Garrett there. Just low, wide. Made it really difficult for Isaac.
Put his hand up, did Fraser Garrett, apologising for that one. 18-12, the Vipers now still to serve. Del Santo.
That's better. Yeah, good. Reset.
Block from Burston.
I don't mind that strategy from Garrett, going back to the middle. Burston had it covered though, but it's not such a bad thing, because if he gets a good pass, then Burston's going to hang around the middle. No, lucky. I've got my coaching hat on here.
Well, you know the business. You've been around the traps for quite some time, the former men's national coach. You know the sport backwards. I'm sure if you've got any opinions of what's going on there, the viewers would love to be hearing them.
Yeah. Nice power.
Almost put a dent in the floor, that one.
Yeah. And I think the thing, Burston's doing quite a good job there. I mean, he's running to different, not to the same spot every time, a little bit varying his distance from the setter.
Block from Martinez. He loved it.
Oh yeah. Straight down.
Oh dear. I love his attitude to the game. 19-15.
Really good penetration. I mean, it's a good angle to see that from here. He was way over the top of that.
Here's Burston with the serve for the Vipers.
Good serve, creates the pressure.
Oh, clever from Humby, just rolled it off the base of the palm.
Yeah.
20-15. Fraser Garrett to serve now. Very entertaining game of basketball, this bronze medal match. Too long from Garrett, well left. So the Vipers will get the ball back. Kaufer. Let's see whether they can hold their nerve, the Shield here.
Nice high contact. Carragher sets up a good opportunity. Yeah,
Humby again.
Yeah, and once again the stock standard off the hands.
21-16. So substitution happening.
Good job there, but that wasn't the easiest for Barn. The secret on those balls is to be the last person to push.
Got number 5, Keelan Nolan, on the floor for UTSSU. Ashby Smith now to serve.
Nice deep serve.
Oh, Marquardt!
Yeah. And nice precise attack from the Shield on that occasion. Good pass, good set.
22-17, the Shield leading this one in the third set. They trail by 2 sets to love to the Vipers. Keelan Nolan here. Ooh, Ashby Smith.
That's interesting. I mean, the Vipers used that play really quite a lot yesterday. That's I don't think we've seen that pipe play since the first set.
Better serve from Martinez. say, if the first one didn't hit the floor, the second one did.
Yeah, exactly.
22-19. The Vipers putting that seed of doubt into the minds of the Shield players. We're going to get some more sweat coming off the court, so perhaps the Shield players learning their own little stalling purpose here. No, youngster and Garrett, I would have found another spot. Made Jose think about it a bit more. So it's the Vipers down by 3. Great blocking there. There's a shadow on the net.
Yeah.
It's back into it now.
Yeah, and the problem there for the Shield, I mean, the delivery was way across here to the left side of the court, so the middle blocker moves across with the setter, covering the quick play, and then setting the ball straight out here to Macquarie. It's a one-step move then for the middle, so it's really just bunching up all of your attack into the block.
So it's 22-20.
A better option would have been to set the long ball. Of course, much more difficult to do accurately, but the long ball right across the other side to Carragher would have been a far better option.
So they retain the serve, the Vipers. They're down 20-22 in this set, but they're up by 2 sets to love. Let's see what the former Mexican international Martinez can do. Oh. Just Carragher hit it with some power a couple of times there, and he loved the work.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw the long ball that time. So Carragher one-on-one.
23-20, Carragher takes the ball to serve. They need this third set to continue in the game.
Yeah, good serve.
Well done by Burston and off hands.
No, that's a mistake.
It's hit
the net.
24-20, so it's a set point now for the Shield.
That's right. You'd imagine that they'll wrap this set up. Yeah, good consistent serving.
And the block there from Marquardt on Kauffer, and that claims the third set.
Yep.
For UTSSU Shield.
And I'm going to say it once more. Serving from Isaac Carragher, just like McBean in the last set. Really good serving. Not with power, but just with accuracy. And the Vipers had all sorts of problems making a quality pass.
2-1. The Vipers lead the UTSSU Shield. Back with the fourth set very shortly. Bar TV. So we're back at the Gold Coast Leisure Centre for the men's bronze medal match between the Melbourne Vipers and UTSU Shield. Martinez to serve for the Vipers. They're up by 2 sets to 1. Marquardt back in the game straight away.
Yeah, look, he's been pretty good today, Marquardt. He's served well, he's hit well.
The Vipers took the first 2 sets. The Shield responded with the last set of the match and the first point of this 4th set. Point goes to the Vipers, 1 apiece.
Yeah, Fraser Garrett just picking up a net touch. Nice pass.
And Humby again whacks it into the blocker's hands. We've seen him do it time and time again to win a point for his team.
Yeah.
2-1 to the Shield. Michael Werner to serve. Again, the Vipers winning that point.
Yeah, getting a bit of assistance from the equipment that time. Off the net, rolled in.
Good pick up by Yo. Smith with some power.
Yeah. Interesting. Ben Abbott's gone away from the jump serve. He's just bringing out the float serve now. And as we saw with Carraher, with some good effect.
Smith brings it down with Burston.
Forces a poor pass from Albamati.
And again, it's just a matter of consistency with these serves from Abbott. More sweat being taken off the court. Ben Abbott to serve for the Melbourne Vipers. Oh, great blocking. Cowper and Boston there.
Yeah.
5-2.
Set probably a little bit tight for Albamati. Just not much space to operate.
Got away with it again there, Garrett.
Yeah, well, he's executed that a little better. Yeah, you know, a bit more speed.
Substitution happening for the Shield. Fraser Garrett coming off. And Lubo Zavaki coming on. He's going to be doing the serving. Aggressive serve. And once again, Burston through the middle.
Yeah, nice speed on that attack.
That'll go against Cowper.
Yeah, Carraher did well to control it. Again, the set a little bit tight, makes it tough. Interesting, the Vipers appear to be deliberately and consistently targeting Elba Marti on their serves.
So Martinez gets in the way of Keelan Nolan.
Pretty ambitious set there from very low.
Cowper now. Oh, that's a really good serve.
Yeah, well placed. He's delivered that right into the seam between two players. Where clearly it creates a decision that needs to be made.
8-4. Cowper to serve. Too long.
See what he was trying to do there. He's going for that deep corner.
So it's 8-5. Shield will get the ball. Keelan Nolan.
Ashby Smith wants the touch call. I think he might have been the only one that
he was celebrating that
saw anything.
Just waiting for that call. It took a fair while too. Went to the Shield. 8-6. They're trailing. Linford Bennett did well. 9-6. It's going to be with Ashby Smith.
Yeah,
well done.
Clever.
Touch.
Yeah, just that flat hand.
Marquardt again, he's been a bit of a revelation today.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Marquardt playing, but he certainly has some skills.
Yeah, ready to play again, Carrahurst. Martinez straight down the line.
Yeah, he's very solid, very reliable.
It's 10-7. Let's see how he goes with the service. Slightly erratic this weekend, as we've noted.
Certainly on the serve. He's given up on the jumper.
Oh, Abbott. Well done, Martinez. He kept the point alive.
Yeah, yep. And a few of the topspin jump servers have opted for the float serves now. We've got Abbott, Martinez, Carrahur all going to the float.
Just playing the percentages.
Yeah, playing the percentages, keeping the error rate down.
Once again, Marco off the hands. Bouncing back and forth. The Shield now still trailing by 3. 11-2 the Vipers in this fourth set. Good work there from Zavakic.
Yeah, he did well to do something with that. It wasn't a great pass, very close to the net. He couldn't really set it. He just managed to squeeze it down inside the blocker's hands.
Oh, great serve again from Marquardt.
Yeah, it was very nice. He's probably been the best of the jump servers today, the topspin servers.
Brings the Shield to within a point, 11-10.
They've brought Martin Cowper into the passing line. That's an interesting one. Left Ashby Smith out. Ashby Smith will run the run the back row ball up the pipe. Whoops. Setting mistake. Yeah.
Left the door open. The young fella comes in and swipes it from the right.
Yeah.
So 11 points apiece. They keep asking the question, the Shield.
Yeah. And off the back of some really good serving from Marquardt.
He's had good patches with the ball in hand from the service line. Good hands from Kaufar. Points been called for the Shield.
Yeah, no, the interesting play. So Abbott's come under the net to try and deliver that back, but it's got to, in that situation, has to go back to his own side on the outside of the antenna, which he was unable to do.
Almost impossible from that angle. Marquardt again. Puts a lot of top spin on that serve.
Good dig from Marquardt.
Oh, blocking from Abbott.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. I don't think that got above the level of the net. It wasn't a great set.
So now, 12 apiece. Linford Bennett serving for the Melbourne Vipers, 2 sets to 1 up.
Good dig.
Point goes to the Shield. 13-12, they lead it now.
For mine, that would be the sort of ball handling call that the International Federation's trying to eliminate. Good dig, let the rally go.
Oh. Bursting again.
Yeah.
Can't afford to give that bloke too much room.
No. He does well. He just gets away from the middle blocker.
So 13 points apiece. Ben Abbott. Blocking there from Kaufar off Hamdi, so another point to the Vipers. Abbott will get the serve.
Yeah, and I'd be, my money would be on Abbott going to Hamdi again. No.
Oh, well done, Carraher. Smith with the block that just sort of came down on the wrong side of the net for him.
Yeah.
14 all.
Interesting stage of the match. I mean, the Vipers have had the upper hand, but if they let the Shield get away with this set, I mean, it really opens up a 50-50 game.
Kaufar.
Yeah.
And they're celebrating it again, the UTSSU mob. 15-14.
I mean, you win the fourth, you're going into the fifth with momentum. It's a good opportunity for the Shield.
Lubo Zavaki. Hamdi.
Not sure what happened to Martin Kaufar there. He was nowhere near that.
Big gap timeout for the Vipers. 16-14 the Shield.
Yeah, the Vipers just perhaps losing a bit of concentration there. I mean, their precision has deserted them.
So once again, Phil, sorry, keep going.
No, the Shield just making the most of that, doing a good job. Zavaki's doing quite well since he's come on.
Really interested in watching how the coaches handle these, and especially when there's a timeout. And you saw the Melbourne coach there. really sort of imploring his guys to sort of get their heads back in the game.
Yeah.
See Ben Abbott, he's obviously a central figure in pumping up his own team as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. He's interestingly he does that for the home crowd for the international matches.
Right.
He's one of the activation guys. He does a good job of that too.
Oh, he looks like enthusiasm was part of the makeup. He's definitely got it. Kaufer off hands of the block.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
not getting that one. So Brendan Yao went for a nice little 10-metre skid.
Yeah. It'll take 5 minutes to clean that up. No, they're not going to bother.
No. 16-15. Things are too tense to waste any time. Substitution though. It's like Keelan Nolan coming off the court. Liam Elkington on for the UTSSU. Well done by Bennett.
Oh,
Off the hands of Abbott. Was that going long?
I think it was going long, but
You don't have much time to
No.
make a decision there, do you?
correct. Coming at that speed.
Wow. The Shield, UTSSU 17-15, and Hamdi Abulmati to be serving. Oh, Karaher, nice set from Hamdi as well. They were admiring each other's work there.
Yeah.
18-15. He's really made an impact after having a bit of a break, the youngster in Karaher. Oh, too long.
Bit long.
18-16 now. Intriguing fourth set here of the men's bronze medal match of the Volleyball Australia Super League finals. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on Bar TV. Martin Kaufer. Oh, down the line wide. Off hands though, so the Shield will get the points. I don't think Abbott's too keen on that. No, they've decided not to make any approach to the officials.
It was a good option by Macquarie.
19-16. They won't go away.
They're definitely not going away.
So Liam Elkington serving now for UTSSU. Oh, Smith. We've seen that across the 2 days. Very punishing off that left side.
Yeah, he gets up pretty high. Smith, Ashby Smith, he's and he has certainly got power.
So serve to come as more sweat comes off the court surface. Just see Zavaki coming back on for UTSSU. So a vital point there goes to the Shield, 20-17.
Just a ball handling mistake.
A little bit more sweat on the court there.
Yep. The Vipers having a real timeout. I don't think they're even trying to wipe that up, are they?
Well, I've never players in a circle. Yeah, the referees, the court officials just saying, come on,
Yeah.
just get off the court now.
Yeah, they're
They had a little circle meeting.
Yep, absolutely.
Well played. Unofficial timeout.
Well, I mean, the referee's got to be in charge of that, got to stop that.
Well done by Smith. Lots of elevation. Nice set for him too.
Yep.
20-18. So they're trailing by a couple, but leading by 2-1.
Yeah, very interesting stage. Both teams here. Opportunity for the Shield.
Zavaki surprised everyone. Now, can you explain what's happening here, Phil? Abbott's been called across.
Yeah, look, he's got a yellow card. I would imagine he's said something. Perhaps a commentary on the referee's decision.
Well, it's one thing that they won't tolerate.
Correct, and nor should they.
21-18, the Shield. Ball's in the hand of Keelan Noel. Oh, sorry, it's with Harkwa. Markwa did into the net. He's been a great server all day.
He has. It's the wrong time to make the mistake. I mean, sort of what happened to them in the second set.
And for Bennett with the serve.
Good delivery. Yeah, that's a nice pass. Yeah.
Well done from Lubin, Andre Lubin. (22-19), moving closer to drawing things level at 2 sets apiece here, the Shield.
Yeah, they did that well. They isolated the small blocker, Zavaki, and Cowfer just hitting too high for him.
So Ben Abbott coming off the court for the Melbourne Vipers, been replaced by John Del Santo.
Worked well for them a couple of sets ago.
20-22, Vipers trailing. And it didn't work that time, 20-23. It's going to be the Shield serving. Serving's going to be Lubo Zavaki. Only a couple of points away from taking this 4th set.
Oh, that's a nice move. Liam Elkington read that really well. Got his hands right across. Burston's been very effective, but not on that occasion.
Brings up a set point for the Shield here. Zavaki to serve. This will level it at 2 sets apiece. Went for the power serve. Too long. 24-21 now. The Vipers get a chance to redeem, and Burston with the serve.
Okay,
that's an interesting one.
We'll try Harry McBean again. I mean,
well, it worked in the second set.
Absolutely. And if he's going for the same play, he'll be coming across here to Elba Marty, although he is looking down at oh yeah.
Caraharan off the hands of Cowfer, and there it is. The 4th set, the Shield have come back and won the 4th set. So it's 2 sets apiece here at the Gold Coast Sports and Leisure Centre in the bronze medal match for the men. It's a ripper. It's going to a 5th set, and we'll be back with that 5th set very shortly here on Bar TV. Back at the Gold Coast Sports and Leisure Centre for this men's bronze medal match in Volleyball Australia Super League finals. It's the Melbourne Vipers versus the UTSU Shield. 2 sets apiece, so we're in for a final 5-set tiebreaker right here, basically. Michael Price here for Bar TV with the former men's national coach Phil Borgio, and they really dragged themselves back into this match, have the UTSSU Shield team.
No, they have, and it's a good opportunity for them now. Short set, just to 15. This is really a challenge for both teams not to make mistakes.
Well done, Abbott. Just got through the hands of Zavaki and co. So the first 15 in this 5th set. Bennett to serve. Good work from Lubin through the hands of Ashby Smith.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, the Shield have not used a lot of middle attack for the past couple of sets, and bringing Lubin in may well be very effective for them.
Marquardt. Oh. Yeah, I love it. I get excited when we're right behind the angle here and you can see Kaufer. Those couple of great big strides and the spring and the power.
Yeah, that was a very strong hit.
And Hamdi shows his class.
Yeah. Not the same power as Kaufer, but certainly got the control.
Well, both teams look like they really mean business, obviously. This is the tiebreaker. This is the decider for the bronze medal here. Oh, the serve, just too soft on the hands. 3-2, the Vipers. We see Martinez come back on the court. Patrick Howes comes off.
So Nick Burston to serve. I'm guessing he's going after Albamati. Yeah, no.
Oh, double-handed down from Ashby Smith.
Yeah. Just the serve, putting the pressure on the reception there for the Shield.
4-2, final set, deciding set. Oh, block from Smith, his couple of...
Yeah, no,
it's come off out.
Yeah, gone wide.
Looked close, it was obscured there by the UTSSU coach with the ball. 4-3 though, it is the Vipers leading it by 1 point. Lubo Zavaki to serve for the Shield.
Here's an opportunity. Yeah.
You just know when Hamdi Abulmadi is going to be going at the net that it's going through the hands or past the hands or over the hands.
Yeah, very, very good control. Very good control.
It's also got to be superb vision from that angle as well.
Yes, correct.
Great control, 4 apiece. It's been a very entertaining match of volleyball today. Too long. 5-4 now, the Vipers with the serve. Martin Kaufer's going to be taking the ball in hand.
Where's he going to go? The strategy has sort of been serving from left to right across the court.
Oh, great serve down the line. Put the pressure there on Hamdi.
We talked earlier about that slice serve that a number of the players are using. That was a pretty good example of it from Kaufer. It was a nice change-up.
6-4. As we get some more sweat taken off the floor here. Of course, the next match here around about 12:30 is going to be the women's bronze medal match between the Canberra Heat and the Adelaide Storm. Looking forward to that one, but we've got a ripper here. The Vipers 6-4 up 2 sets apiece. Oh, that looked like it might have been going a little long, but kept in. They read it nicely when Martinez went for that hook.
They did. They did.
The Shield keep alive. 5-6 they trail.
It was a good read. I mean, Martinez is he likes the hook down to the left. That's his best shot.
So it's going to be Hamdi Abdelmadi to serve. Oh, Marquardt. That was a really good set for him from a long way out.
It was. Yeah, no, that was a nice play. I mean, it was set up a little by with the help of the net cord. I mean, Abbott coming through out of the pipe. The net just slowed the ball right down, created a terrific opportunity for the Shield.
So it's 6-all now. Hamdi Abdelmadi to serve. Melbourne players getting rid of a little bit of sweat. Two sets all, 6 points all in the 5th set. The Vipers took the first 2 sets, and UTSSU have responded with the next 2. Oh, free hit there, and Marquardt put it away.
Yeah, it was a good serve. Nice strategy from Abdelmadi. Throwing in the short serve.
7-6.
Howes failed to control it well enough. And again.
Oh, and it was out of the reach of Smith. He may have also mistimed it, but it was the Shield who came up with the points. 8-6 timeout from the Melbourne Vipers.
Yeah, just have a look at Abdelmadi. He's pretty fired up here. He certainly believes that the Shield can win.
So we change ends in this 5th set. 8-6. Abdelmadi has got the ball in hand again to serve for the Shield.
He's gone 2 short serves in a row.
Ashby Smith coming in from that left side. That's a better set and a better spike.
No, absolutely. And when they get the delivery right, Melbourne have got a surplus of power. They've got plenty of hitting power. Kaufer, Ashby Smith, Abbott.
And Marquardt's having some kind of game for UTSS.
He is. That was a pretty nice set to him too. Just nice and high. Allowed him to get down on a really sharp angle.
So we see the substitution for the Shield coming on is Panagiotis.
Yeah.
Or is he?
No, we've got another substitution confusion.
At this stage of the game, this is not what is required.
No, now we've got...
So Futotos coming on, and it was actually Elkington coming off.
Now we've got, I don't know, some sort of rules lesson going on down there. I don't know what we're...
So a little bit of a conference with Hamdi Abdelmadi and the official. We move on, 9-7. The Vipers leading, but the ball is going to be in the hands of the Shield. Just remembering it's a 15-point 5th set. Oh, Kaufer puts the power on. There was nothing there that Totos could do.
Yeah, and there's that power we've talked about that Melbourne have in spades.
9-8. So Martinez has been up and down with his serving.
Yeah, I think he'll stick with the float. Yeah.
Too long from Carraher.
Yep.
They're claiming it off the hands. It's not happening.
I don't think that was off the hands. He's just not really got the full hold of that one.
So 9 each. 2 sets each. It falls for the Vipers again.
Yeah.
10-9 now. Martinez. It's going to be a timeout called there by the UTSSU coach there, Alberto Flamini.
Yeah, it was a clever serve from Martinez. Alba Marti, not the most mobile guy. He just challenged on that serve, dropping a little bit shorter.
So the first 2 sets taken by the Vipers, it was 25-22, 26-24 in those 2 sets. Responding, the UTSSU team went 25-20, then 25-21. They're now leading 10-9. Martinez has the ball.
Yeah, this is a nice 5th set, point for point. A lot at stake.
Let's see what the Mexican can do with this serve. Oh, and it's Marco who can't control it at the net. Point there to the Vipers.
Yeah, look, Jose Martinez is really testing out Alba Marti here. I'm a little surprised that Sydney don't use a substitute just to receive.
We'll have to check that score. Might be so. So it's 11-9 in favour of the Vipers. They switch sides at the scoreboard, then they switch sides at the other end by the looks of things. Martinez keeps in control. Just bursting again.
Yeah, this has all been set up by some very good serving. Jose Martinez, he's just, he's got his target. He's challenging Alba Marti, who's found wanting on his reception.
So it's 12 points to 9, timeout called there by the UTSSU coach Alberto Flamini. So it's the Vipers only 3 points away from collecting this match, the bronze medal. They're still scrapping the shield. They've been doing that all day. They were down 2 sets to love. They won those next 2 sets. Can they pull something out of the fire here?
Yeah. Well, I do find it extraordinary that that Flamini hasn't replaced Alba Marti here. I mean, he's got a bench full of guys there who can probably pass.
Oh, Markwa drags the shield back to within 2 points. And Carraher's going to take the ball in hand to serve. A little bit of sweat coming off the court, giving the youngster a little bit of time to think about that. Isaac Carraher. Marquardt off the hands. Drags it back, 12-11.
Once again, the point really is set up from the serve. Carraher's serve just creating some difficulties for Ashby Smith. They don't have the middle option. They have to go to the outside with a slower ball. And again.
Oh, through the hands of Ashby Smith.
Yeah.
12 all, 2 sets all.
Yep. And look, it is just very, very sensible serving. I'd hesitate even to say clever, because it's just sensible.
And another timeout called. 12 all. It doesn't get much tighter than this in the 5th set.
No.
I'd ask you for a prediction, but I think it could be a toss of a coin here.
Yeah, I think it's a toss of a coin.
The Melbourne Vipers really looked like they had it wrapped up within halfway through that 2nd set.
No, that's right. They've just struggled to receive the serve consistently.
And that's probably half the battle, isn't it? Just
absolutely,
making sure
absolutely.
To start control when the ball hits your side of the court. So here's Isaac Carraher again.
We teach that to the kids. You know, the first action is always the most important.
At 12 all, Isaac Carraher.
Yep, drags an error.
Oh, Marquardt off the hands. Good block from there, Marquardt. It was well done from Yo there too. He took a bullet in the chest.
He did, yeah. No, stood his ground, made a good defence. Let's hope the referee, what's he going to do about this? We've got the Melbourne unofficial timeout. They've been using that strategy the whole match.
I figure if I can't see anything shiny there's no water there.
Yeah, up to the ref.
So the Shield with the momentum, and the Melbourne Vipers with the towel.
Milking it for all it's worth.
Crowd getting right into it here. This has been a really, really entertaining match. Let's see what Isaac Carraher can do with the ball in hand here for the Shield. They're up by a point in this deciding 5th set.
Well, the Vipers are yet to come up with an accurate pass off Carraher's serve. And again, eliminates the quick attack.
Oh, Abbott.
Yeah. Good response from Ben Abbott. A really good run of serving there, Isaac Carraher.
So 13 all, 2 sets apiece. It's going to be with Linford, Bennett for the Melbourne Vipers. Off the block. Off the hands of Zavaki. 14-13. Match point.
Service reception failing both teams here. There's a good one.
And that goes in. The Shield, 14 apiece.
Yeah, maybe a bit lucky. Didn't really get a hold of it, but in's in.
So it's now with Cyril Marquardt. Into the net. Gives the advantage to the Vipers again. Another match point, 15-14.
Bringing Ashby Smith back on, front row. Certainly strengthens their counter-attack options.
It's going to be Ben Abbott to serve at match point for the Vipers. Too long. 15 all.
Oh well, pressure does some funny things.
Now we're looking for some substitutions here for the Shield. Andre Lubin comes off and Thomas Anderson on court. He's going to take the ball in hand for service.
Yeah, good dig.
Off the hands and it drops in. 16-15, the Melbourne Vipers.
It was a good dig by Isaac Carraher, but of course, unfortunately, it took him out of position and right where the ball landed from Abdul Mahdi's attack.
So the Vipers, another match point here. 16-15, they lead it. 2 sets apiece. The skipper, Thurston, he puts it wide. 16 all. The tension gets a little tighter here at the Gold Coast Sports and Leisure Centre.
I don't think you can believe that he served that out.
Now the service from Lubo Zavaki. Into the net again, 17-16. Giving the Vipers yet another match point here.
So here's an interesting one. What's Kaufer going to do? He's not going to jump serve. No.
It could be substituting.
Here we go.
Here.
He's just going to put it in play. Well done.
Oh, and that was it. Kaufer got involved again off the serve. Just popped it over, and that is the match. What a brilliant bronze medal match this was between the Melbourne Vipers and the UTSU Shield, but it's the Vipers that get up 3-2.
Yeah, look, really entertaining match. Seesawing, some great play from both sides. Neither side could maintain their ascendancy, and either side would have been a worthy winner.
Great match in the bronze medal match here at the Gold Coast Sports and Leisure Centre for Game 1 today of the Volleyball Australia Super League Finals. It's the Melbourne Vipers over the top of a gallant UTSSU team. 18-16 in the deciding 5th set. Been a cracker of a game. We'll be back at around about 12:30 for the women's bronze medal match, and that will be between the Canberra Heat. You might be interested in that one, Phil.
Could be.
Got a couple of rallies running around, and the Adelaide Storm as well. That should be a cracker. And thanks very much. We'll be getting you back in for the men's gold medal match later on today. Thanks very much to Phil Bourgeot.
No problem.
Michael Price on behalf of the good guys from Bar TV. Back with Game 2 very soon. hear the Canberra Heat being welcomed to their fans here at the Gold Coast Sports and Leisure Centre. It is the women's bronze medal match here at the Volleyball Australia Super League Finals. Michael Price on behalf of Bar TV, joined by Marty Collins, the current coach of the women's side, the national women's side, I should say. Marty, thanks for joining us again. This should be a beauty. These teams are basically giving it to each other over the last few meetings.
Yeah, they played a couple of weeks ago and they split the round. So one team won on the Saturday, the other one on the Sunday. So who knows what will happen today.
So taking the serve for the Adelaide Storm, Lucy Ambakshire.
Well pronounced as well. You nailed it.
Thank you. Practice that one. Nice set. Deft little touch there.
Both teams looking aggressive to start the match, which is good to see. And you'll see quite a few national team players on both sides of the net. One of the battles today will be Tate on the Heat side against Carey on the Storm side. So two middle blockers from the national team.
Just a little long, well left.
So Tessa Barber getting the start today, number 9 for the Canberra Heat. And the same starting lineup as last night for the Adelaide Storm.
So serving now Rebecca Reeve.
80-odd games for the national team over the last 7 or 8 years, Rebecca.
Oh, beautiful cross court there from Durston.
Yeah, sharp angle. She normally favours the line. So the Storm have scouted that and they'll probably close the line on Courtney, so the cross court was open.
So it's a bright start. Courtney Durston. Good serve too, just dipping.
Yeah, when you put it flat like that, anything can happen. Dropping it just short of Tara Malland, another national team player, made her debut this year.
Some quality players out here for the bronze medal match of the women's section of the competition.
A really good league this year. There's a lot of the national team have elected to stay at home and not go and play professionally this season. So it's strengthened the local comp.
Just a little wide there from Georgia Clayton.
Looking to bounce back after yesterday. She wasn't as happy as she'd like to be after the performance last night, but she's a quality player. I'm sure she'll be very reliable today.
So Georgia Anstey with the ball in hand for the Adelaide Storm.
Served very well last night against the Vipers. Another good serve there.
And left, well left there. Danusia Sipa-Bourgeot, good eyes.
Yeah, I think ably supported by a loud call.
That's teamwork for you. 4-2. Early doors in the first set. Of course, in the men's bronze medal match, you saw the Melbourne Vipers in a 5-set ripper just pipped the UTSU mob.
Yeah, another great game. They've had some really good battles this season. They played tight 5-setter a few weeks ago as well.
Down the line, but off the hands of the blocker, so it goes to the Adelaide Storm. 3-4.
Shoof's very powerful and she looks to go off the block pretty often. It was a big scorer for the Storm last night in their loss to the Vipers.
Sarah Gould now. Good work at the net from Tate.
Yeah, closing on both sides.
She'll take the ball in hand, Jenny Tate. Vital cog in this Canberra Heat team. 5-3.
And number 5 for the Storm, Lucy Ambakshire, also played the national team this year. She was a junior setter and she's back setting for the Storm, but she played libero this year. She's done a good job setting the back row today thus far and last night, allowing the hitters to jump onto the ball.
Canberra Heat supporters very vocal here today at the Gold Coast. And long. We go to the Heat as well, 6-3.
Right idea by Shoof. She likes that block out. It must have only just missed.
Jennifer Tate.
That's a better serve from Tate.
Well done. Annalise Shoof off the hands of the block.
Early substitution here for the Storm. Jarvis on for Shoof.
And Elkie Jarvis will take the ball in her hands as she serves. The Adelaide Storm 4-6 down.
Substitution's paid off. A cheap point from the service line.
Once again, it's really important to get that service reception happening.
Yeah, it'll be crucial
handle.
on both sides, with the middle blockers on both sides, Carey and Tate, being quite dominant in attack. So it's important that the team can create some opportunities to use them.
Jarvis again. Just off the hands of Danusha. 6 apiece now. Early doors, first set. Timeout. Canberra Heat. As the Adelaide Storm pile on a couple of points. Interesting start to the game, Marty.
Yeah, already we've had 2 swings of momentum. We've played 12 points. It's good to see both teams probably more comfortable now. Heat started very well and very upbeat, and now Storm have found their rhythm as well.
Fair to say that these two teams reasonably evenly matched, and you could get the good or the bad with both teams?
Yeah, that's right, and that's why these two teams are playing the bronze rather than the gold. They have the ability and have beaten those teams in the gold medal match, but those gold medal teams have been slightly more consistent this season than these two sides.
So it's 6-all in the first set here in the bronze medal match in the women's division. Elkie Jarvis has the ball for the Adelaide Storm. Well done again, the Heat.
Durston had a great game yesterday, even though it was a loss for the Heat. She personally had a very good game, so good to see her swinging high and heavy on that ball.
Ball getting rolled back to Georgia Niedermeyer, the skipper of the Canberra Heat. Too short off the serve.
So she favours that down the line serve, but Beck Reeves there, and Beck's the best passer in the comp, I would say. So Georgia's trying to avoid her there and went for a non-favoured serve.
7-all. Ball in the hand now of the Adelaide Storm skipper Beth Carey.
Does like the short change up, BC.
And it falls for the Storm. A little wide there from Danusha Sipa-Bourgeot. 8-7.
So Beth Carey, the former national team captain, still in the team. About 118 caps to her name.
Yeah, powerful stuff there from Beck Reeve.
Really good tempo by Lucy, the setter, to speed up the play, allowing Beck to hit against the big seam. So between Carey and Reeve, they have about 200 national team caps between them.
It's a fair bit of experience to have on your court.
Yeah, very, very handy. Beth has played professionally in many countries before, but electing to stay at home this year.
Deep serve. Once again, that deep serve putting pressure on the reception.
Early sub here, Matisse Sipa-Bourgeot did a very good job last night coming off the bench. And we'll see here whether Beth Carey just goes after the new player, which is the common tactic. And she's put a few deep, so she does have that short change-up she might pull out.
Georgia Clayton, the player coming off for the Canberra Heat. A lot of power in that one. Well, you called it well. The serve ended up going to Matisse Sipavorcha coming on, but Adelaide really doing well. 11-7. Canberra calling another timeout.
Yeah, good early timeout by Sue Jenkins. She doesn't like what she's seeing, not only from her side, but how upbeat the Storm side is. So trying to kill the momentum slightly. And Beck Reeve, massive swing around the block there. It's a real passer hitter, Beck Reeve. So expert passer and smart hitter. Has played pass hitter for the national team, but has now been playing a bit more libero.
So very versatile player as well.
And you might see a set for the Storm side if they're in a pickle. She's done that this season.
Okay. Lady of many talents.
So passer, setter, hitter. Covers most of it.
I was about to say how many would fit that brief.
Yeah, not many. Durston on the Heat side is another versatile player. So she was in the under-23 Australian team this year, and in the same match played setter, opposite and middle blocker.
Wow, some versatility there. So the Adelaide skipper, Beth Carey, to serve, leading 11-7 first set.
Great set from off the net by Georgia Niedermeyer.
Nice work from Barbara as well. Good teamwork there.
So some of these Heat girls, even though they're in their early 20s or mid-20s, they've played volleyball together for about 15 years, some of them, so a really good connection.
All the way through the ranks. Kanusha Sipavorcha now. Put the pressure on the serve. Jarvis couldn't return. 11-9, the Heat creeping back.
And it's a bit of an unusual serve there by Nush. Not too many people go the side spin, so seeing as though she's pretty much the only one in the comp, it can be very effective. If everyone goes back and does the same serve, the passers can get their eye in, so it's good to change it up.
So a timeout called there by the Adelaide Storm as the Heat get a couple of points and rattle it up closer. 11-9. Adelaide still leading in this first set, the bronze medal match for the Women's Volleyball Australia Super League finals here at the Gold Coast. Michael Price calling the action with Marty Collins, the Women's international coach. He's keeping a keen eye as well on some of the progression of these younger players, some of the more experienced as well. Good mix on both teams.
Absolutely. And we have multiple national team players on both sides of the net and aspiring ones as well.
Oh, that was a deft little touch.
Yeah, great decision there by Lucy. Saw the blocker had her hands down, so elected to go on two.
So Lucy Ambekshire will take the serve. 12-9. Storm leading this.
Watch this flat float down to position 5. Or position 1 for the ace.
Either way. That's calling. Marty Collins knows what he's talking about. He coaches the national women's side, and a lot of pressure from that serve.
So interesting to see the tactics here from the Storm. They look like they might be targeting Danusha, who is a very reliable passer and very good passer, but also a main attack for the Heat side. So can apply a lot of pressure on a passing game to affect the hitting game as well.
Keep her occupied and in the backcourt. Kept alive. She's well dug out there by Ambekshire. Oh, nearly got to it again. Net violation there. So Adelaide with the point, 14-9.
And Barber doesn't protest, so she must have got a fingernail on it. Really like what I'm seeing from both sides. Both sides look like they have found their rhythm and playing some of their best volleyball.
It's a good run of service here, Lucy Ambekshire.
Somehow got that back over. Beck Reeve, the head block.
Another good block. Well saved there from Jarvis. Kept them in the point. Just got in the gap between hand and net again.
Yeah, that's right. As the set was a bit further off the net, but the Heat blockers jumped at the same time as they would if it was a bit tighter. So they're on the way down when the ball made contact with them. You want to be on the way up. If you're not at the top 100%, you want to be on the way up, so it's more likely to put the ball back on the other side.
15-9 now, Adelaide, giving themselves an unofficial timeout with the towel.
Yeah, that must have been some real sweat on the ground. Normally you want to speed up the play when you're winning.
Yeah. Saw that tactic used a lot in the men's game earlier.
And you'll see it even more in the men's game coming up. A lot of veterans on both sides of the net.
And actually attacked Matisse Sipaborgia on that serve again. She puts it into the net, 16-9.
Probably Lucy's best serve there. Really good contact and very flat over the net.
It's a good run of service here.
It's a great lead, 7-point lead at this stage of the set. It's probably now or never in this set for the Canberra Heat.
Oh, and it drops in. It was a let go, a beautiful ace there by Lucy Ambekshire. And it was Matisse Sipaborgia who opted to let it go. It dropped in.
So Jamie Clayton, the libero, is just pushing over. Nush will take half the court. Jamie will take a fair chunk of the court as well. And if they want to serve Matisse again, they'll have a smaller target to aim at.
And Tessa Barber comes off and Leela Basic on for the Canberra Heat.
So Coach Sue Jenkins using everything she has at her disposal to try and get this side out here.
Off the hands. And well struck there by Courtney Durston.
Great deep swing, putting in the last metre of the court. Position 6 had just gone a bit shallow there and towards the corner.
So 17-10, Adelaide Storm over the Canberra Heat. Canberra now to serve with Leela Basic.
Good pass by Tara Mallon.
Once again, Durston high into the hands of the block.
Yeah, she's very good at going off the block and anything down the line. So as long as Georgia Niedermeyer gets that set out towards that sideline, Courtney can attack the line.
So as they make a little bit of a run there, the Canberra Heat, the Adelaide Storm call a timeout. From a coaching perspective, Marty, you're 6 points in front. They've just won the point more or less. What's the method there from the coach?
I guess it shows that Coach Lauren Soderberg really respects this Heat side and doesn't want to give them a sniff here. So they're a little bit short-changed player-wise. They only have the 9 girls here, so it means they only have 4 subs. So we play a 6-sub rule, but with the number of players they have, they can only use 4 subs. So have to be very tactical about the few interruptions in the game that she can make. An experienced coach, actually coached beach volleyball at the Rio Olympics.
That's the voice of Marty Collins, who's the national women's coach, giving you the insight into what Lauren Soderberg would be thinking, the Adelaide Storm coach. So now the Canberra Heat will serve. Leela Basic again. And a little bit of a gap between hand and net.
Yeah, not sealing the net there, the Canberra Heat. So lucky let off. They had a well-formed double block, as in it was closed with no seam, but they didn't seal the net, either blocker.
18-11, the Storm. Rebecca Reeve serving.
Well read by Rebecca Reeve.
Rescued by Adelaide. Jenny Tate.
Yeah, a bit of a lucky let off there for the Heat. They didn't nail that free ball reception that they had. So you really want to, if you get an easy ball, you have to put it exactly where the setter needs it so you can run Jenny Tate on any variation. The pass was a bit off the net, so she had to go wide and had to push the ball over.
So as Adelaide take their towel to the floor as well. 18-12 the score, the Heat.
And interesting to see Jake Passia, the second ref, out on the floor, making sure that there is some actual sweat.
Courtney Durston to serve. Into the hands of the blocker. Well done, Elkie Jarvis.
Yeah, good high contact there and thumb down to get it down the line.
19-12 as we see Beth Carey come back on the court, the skipper. Ball's going to be with Georgia Anstey.
Just catching Danusha up high with a good flat serve.
Good block.
Yeah, they sealed the net that time.
Desperate, but couldn't quite rake it back in. 19-13 it is. The Canberra Heat will get the serve.
Great defence there from the Storm. Made the Heat have about 4 or 5 good swings before they could finally put the ball away.
Serving now, Matisse Sipa-Borjo. I'm not close enough to them to give the nicknames like you do, Marty.
That's fair enough.
Substitution for the Heat. Looks like Olsen's going on.
So interesting sub here. So Georgia Niedermeyer, the setter, coming off, and opposite Kiara Olsen going on. So that means Courtney Durston will set here, and they're really lining up Kiara. He's got a really big block on that outside Jarvis.
So Matisse to serve. Good serve too. 19-14. The Canberra Heat come back by another point.
Very important rotation here for the Heat.
Vocal crowd too here. Lots of Canberra supporters in the venue.
Yeah, Lynham College is in the house. A lot of these girls came from Lynham College a few years ago.
Just popped over and out. Point to Adelaide, 20-14.
And reversing the sub. So it's just for blocking purposes for that play. So Niedermeyer back to set. So it's front hand. So you have Nush and Tater up front. And probably have Jenny Tate on the slide here. See if Beth Carey follows her.
Oh, well left there.
Oh, we
Good
have an
call.
overrule.
Oh, hang on. What's an overrule? As it dropped in, there was overruled ruled to have gone in.
They've called touched.
Okay, 20-15.
So a good sub here by Coach Sue Jenkins. That's one thing the Heat girls have been working on. They, after a tough call, they're a little bit notorious about losing the next point. So a good little slow down sub.
Sarah Gould, very professional sub.
That's right.
Into the net, that'll go to the Storm as well. 21-15, closing in on this first set.
And good serve there by Gould, serving the fresh player back out on the court, Georgia Clayton, also putting it over in position 1. That makes setting Jenny Tate a bit tougher. A little bit of miscommunication for the Storm.
Gave the Heat a chance there, and Tate took that chance.
Yeah, they had the free ball, the Storm. Lucy should have just got out of the way and let someone else take it, but they need someone to call her off so she doesn't need to.
So communication between the teammates required. 22-16, Jenny Tate to serve for the Canberra Heat. They trail by 6 in the first set.
Great save by Shu.
Kept them in the point, Adelaide. Oh, and then she followed up. That's almost a double play on that point from Annalise Schoof.
It's probably the set clincher, that one. So if Tate got that ace there, she potentially could get on a run. But with this gap now, they should be fine.
So as a coach, you love seeing that desperation diving effort to keep you in the point and then to win it with an absolute smash like that.
Can get you such momentum. While it goes down as 1 point, you can get such momentum for your side winning one of those big ones.
Another great work from Courtney Durston. Well set for her. She used the sideline bang. 23-16. Canberra Heat with the serve. And the skipper, Georgia Niedermeyer.
So we saw her attack position 1 last time and miss, so we'll see if she goes position 1 or position 5.
Well, just got it back. Oh, the tip worked out for Adelaide there too. It was almost that free ball back for Canberra Heat.
Yeah, Lucy just managed to hook it back.
24-16, so it's set point here for the Adelaide Storm. Handy person to be serving at this stage too.
She's going to pull out the short one.
Ooh.
She normally does in that situation. He goes for the ace and the glory.
Oh, yours, and it fell down. 24-17. Canberra Heat still alive in this first set. And it's going to be with Danusha Sipa-Borjo.
So watch for that side spin again, that bulldog serve. Well dealt with by Tara.
Oh, down the line again, Durston. She's making it her own there, 24-18.
The Heat haven't been bad this set. They've just coughed up a few too many soft points in pass, so the Storm have been serving well, but their attack has been quite good.
The actual gameplay seems a lot closer than the scoreboard would indicate in that regard.
Yeah, 100%. Both the attacking stats from both sides would look quite good.
So Danusha again. Durston brutal down the middle that time.
Great dig by Jamie Clayton around the block and that sharp angled swing by Beck Reeve. So still very comfortable position for the Storm. They've used both their timeouts and they only have one more player they could possibly sub on.
Good serve again from Danusha, straight down the middle. Hard to handle, a little bit of a slice on it as well. So 24-20.
Yeah, a few kilometres an hour faster than the last one. She also does have that short change up down to position 2. She aced me the other night, so not that that's too difficult.
And Durston. When you set it for her like that, she's not going to miss it.
Yeah, she's been on fire this weekend. She literally visited the hospital during the week with some sickness. And after training, she should have said something before training.
Wow,
I pushed through it, and here she is in the weekend.
So the Heat clawing their way back in the first set. Oh, until then, Rebecca Reeve closes that out. The first set goes to the Adelaide Storm just as the Heat were coming back. So it's a 4-point win in that first set. And I suppose that's the way it was developing. The Adelaide Storm were just keeping their noses a couple of points in front.
Yeah, it was a good close by the Heat to get a bit of momentum back. So they've lost that set, but the way it finished, at least they'd be feeling a little bit better about starting the second set than they would have if they lost it 24-18. So always important how you finish sets, whether you win or lose, to try and get something for the next set.
We'll see how that develops with the momentum for the Canberra Heat very shortly. It is the Volleyball Australia women's bronze medal match between the Canberra Heat and the Adelaide Storm. The Adelaide Storm have taken the first set. We'll be back with the second shortly on Bar TV. Back for the second set here at the Gold Coast Sports and Leisure Centre here at Carrara on the beautiful Gold Coast. Bar TV presenting the Volleyball Australia Final Series, and this is the women's bronze medal match between the Canberra Heat, the Adelaide Storm. Adelaide Storm have taken the first set, and it's been some very good quality volleyball here at Carrara. Michael Price on Bar TV, supported by Marty Collins, the Australian women's coach, and we see Basic serving for the Heat. A bit of heat on that one too, Marty.
Yeah, she's been serving really well this weekend, Layla. So both sides, we often talk about a triangle of attack. So your near pass hitter, your opposite, and your near middle, and both sides really have a strong triangle of attack with those three players in those positions doing a good job in that first set.
So Heat had the momentum in the first set, but they went down. They've still got a little bit of life in them here.
Good spot by Durston, taking out the main attacker in this rotation.
Bit of assistance from the net. The official calls it for the Heat.
Even Beck Reeve put her hand up trying to help the official, saying it was out.
2-0. And Bassett still serving for the Canberra Heat. Pushing it a little long there, Sarah Gould. So it's a bright start from Canberra.
Yes, bright start, but I really like what I see from the Storm both today and also last night. Even when they're losing, they look the same. They don't really go too much up or too much down. They look the same, which is a really good sign.
Tate at the net. Oh, and they tipped it over there. Well done, Anstey.
A lot of opportunities, the Heat. They really needed that one. They got a great transition opportunity, perfect pass. They got to be about 80% efficient in that situation.
So the ball goes to Rebecca Reeve for the Adelaide Storm. Trailing 1-3 in the second set, but they're a set up. Oh, Jenny Tate, brutal down the line. Got it past Malin.
Absolutely perfect pass by Georgia Clayton, so good to see. Perfect height and location. Looking like Jarvis is going to come on early again as a serving backcourt sub for the Storm.
Courtney Durston here. Bit of pepper on that serve too. Once again, the Heat provide the point, 5-1.
Yeah, positive error by Beck Reeve. She liked what she saw and had a full swing, only just missed. And good time out by Lauren Soderberg.
So once again, the Canberra Heat, 5-1. Just want to reset and talk to your players and remind them of what was working for them.
Yeah, you don't want to let it get out of hand anymore. You want to, your timeouts are there to use them early, then look at using your subs later. Is a tactic I normally do. And see, you're 4 down now, can you catch them by 10? And if you've caught them by 10, then obviously it's anyone's set.
That's the words of Marty Collins, the national women's coach. You see both teams emerging from their huddles. Good enthusiasm here, and once again a nice crowd in here.
Yeah, and it'll build over the day, I'm sure, for the gold medal matches. The Schools Cup, the games have started. We've already found a bunch of players this morning, and they look very promising.
Scouting through there.
Yep, all 400 plus teams. I'll watch at least twice.
Well, that's devotion there to the cause. Whoa. No, you can't. Nearly kicked it over.
Yeah, almost got it. I think she surprised herself as well.
Sarah Gould there, not quite. Some deft soccer skills almost in play. And Courtney Durston.
We have had a lot of volleyball players go to the AFL Women's over the past few years, so hopefully Sarah Gould keeps on playing AVL. She's doing a good job.
Into the net from Durston. 6-2 now. Adelaide get the serve. So we see Beth Carey come on and Tara Malin come off. It's going to be with Georgia Anstey.
It's always like the positive presence Beth Carey brings to the court. Another perfect pass by Georgie Clayton.
Oh. You could almost see it in slow motion as Jenny Tate took off there.
Yeah, one thing knowing what they're going to do, it's another thing stopping it. So good offense beats good defense sometimes, quite often.
7-2 now. Canberra Heat imposing themselves in this second set.
Well saved by Lucy on that tight pass.
Yeah, down the middle. Good stuff. Beth Carey just read it nicely, straight down the middle.
Yeah, well timed, put it away. Anything on top of the net, she's going to have a swing at. Danusha there has to keep working hard, getting her feet to the ball and use that right hand, see if she can wipe it out of court rather than pushing it back in where all the defenders are. Try and get it off that outside blocker and throw it into the grandstand.
Elkie Jarvis now to serve for the Storm.
So came on in a similar situation in the last set and did a really good job. Good serve there.
Good blocking there. No, it's come off there and gone out.
Just wide. They're all over it, but just angled there. Just facing the hitter rather than pushing straight over.
So the Storm get closer. 4-7, they trail Canberra Heat in this second set. And it dropped in.
A great high ball there by Lucy to better the ball. A negative reception turned into a precise set.
And Annalise Schoof down the sideline.
Did a really good job last night hitting high and heavy down the line, as she's been doing all season actually.
5-7. Oh, just too long, overcooked that one. 8-5, Canberra Heat now.
Well, as a coach, if you're going to miss a serve, missing your third serve's not too bad. You don't want to go back and miss your first serve, but if you miss your third serve, that means you have got 2 points on serve.
Jennifer Tate's got the ball in her hands for the Canberra Heat. Deep serve. Too deep.
She does have an aggressive serve, so she will miss some, but she will get some aces as well.
8-6, so coming on for the Storm, Chloe Jarvis and Annalise Schoof coming off.
So both the possible substitutions have been made by the Storm, so they only can reverse the substitutions now, so they can only put Schoof back out there for number 12, one of the Jarvises, and Gould back out for the other Jarvis.
Good work down low from Clayton. Storm get it though.
Unlucky there because they hit the overpass, they managed to keep it alive, but a bit of a net touch by Georgia Niedermeyer. Jake Passier right on it, freshly minted international referee just last month.
And brother of the Heat's Tall Timber as well as?
Yes, that's right. It's always nice having a family affair.
I was about to say, did we see last night where the brother was actually being refereed by the brother?
Yeah, it happens quite a bit, and I'm really happy that they allow it to happen because Jake is one of the best refs that we have. So I know it used to happen where they wouldn't really let him ref the game, and the men's games that Travis was playing in were some of the bigger games. So it's really good to see that they know there's no favouritism. They'll just let the best refs ref and the best players will be playing. Yeah,
showing respect for the fact that the man's a professional as well.
That's right.
So it's 8 apiece, and we have another timeout. The second set here of the women's bronze medal match. First set went to the Adelaide Storm, but it's 8-all in the second.
So we had a timeout from Soderberg at 5-1 down and already caught up at 8-all.
Very strategic how you use these, how and when.
And even more so when you have a thin bench as well with not too many players. So 2 timeouts and 4 subs. The Heat have a lot of girls down there on the bench, but unfortunately 3 of them are injured. One might have a crack, although she probably shouldn't, but she might have a crack.
Oh, good stuff down the line there from Danusha Sipa-Borjo. So for her height, she's actually very, very good overhead.
Yeah,
well.
She was actually statistically our best attacker and best passer at Asian Senior Championships this year. So she was coming off the bench in in the tight situations when we needed her to, and did a good job. Just a crafty player.
And Rebecca Reeve.
She might not bounce the ball like you might see some of the other players, but she'll go off the hands and putting balls in the corners all day long.
Rebecca Reeve there with the winner for the Adelaide Storm. Ball back in the hands of Captain Beth.
Beth Carey also played at that Asian Senior Championships. Saved us in a couple games against India coming off the bench.
Unusual for Beth Carey there. Just to serve into the net.
Yeah, she's been serving very well this year. I know last season playing in the Philippines, training a lot. Her shoulder wasn't always 100%, so not playing quite as much now. She can bring the power more often.
There's a great ace serve there from Danusha, just with that slice down the side of the ball away from the reception.
Yeah, and we've just changed, volleyball's just changed over the balls in the past 2 months. So these volleyballs are quite new to everyone, and my tip is they do spin a little bit more later rather than a really consistent spin like the old balls.
Oh, well saved there from Jarvis. Clever. Rebecca Reeve just reading it and over the top of the block.
Yeah, that's right. That was a really big hole in the middle there for Rebecca Reeve. Very crafty player. So if you put someone up there, then they'll open up the sharp cross that she was hitting before. That's why that off blocker was back there, so allowing her an easy tip.
So Lucy Ambakshire, who really had a good run of service in the first set, helped set it up for Adelaide, and I'll put the mocker on her as she puts it into the net.
Yeah, she's been having a great game so far. It's really good to see.
12-10 now. Canberra in the second set, just with their noses in front. Lila Basic to serve. Very deep there, coming off the hand of Elkie Jarvis.
They're just overrunning it a bit there, Jarvis, on that pretty long set. She had a bit more time than she might have realised.
So the Heat 3 points up.
Good serve by Layla, getting high seam.
Well done. Great work and a good set there for Jenny Tate. Put it into the corner.
So I like what I'm seeing from the Storm here. Coming together in that huddle. They don't need to use a timeout. The girls, the experienced players have maybe shared a few thoughts about how they're going to get this next point. And away they go. The heartbeat of the court, as we call it, of the team.
Opportunity here. That's good power from Elkie Jarvis.
Yeah, very good swing. Taken on the line hard.
So it's 11-14. Adelaide Storm with the serve with Beck Reeve coming off the paddock now. Chloe Jarvis.
So Shoof back out there, back in the front. So 3 out of their possible 4 substitutions made now the Storm.
Put the pressure on the serve. It's an ace. 12-14. The Storm creeping back.
Let's see if they target Georgia Clayton again. So Nush has squeezed her up a little bit there. Smaller target for Rebecca Reeve to go at. Good take by Courtney Durston.
Durston came off the hands. No, it's going to come for Adelaide, and the Canberra Heat players not happy with that.
And good overrule by the first ref. So for those that didn't notice at home, you would have seen the second ref just step to his right to give the first ref the idea that she should point the other way. The linesman missed it. It can be tough to see. That's why there's 6 6 refs out there. First ref, second ref, and 4 line referees.
Well, not capitalising on it there, Courtney Durston. 15-13 though, Canberra still leading this second set. Georgia Anstey to serve for the Storm.
Heat have been struggling with her deep float as well.
It's an awkward serve to handle. They did actually handle it.
Yeah, got the result that they wanted. You're not always going to serve aces, but you just want to serve so the other team's off the net and they can't set their middle blocker. They can only have the 1-2 options, which they did there.
16-13, Canberra. It's Georgia Clayton. Yep. You could just read that. She just wrapped around and got the set.
Yeah, great power. That was a really good serve by Georgia Clayton, so they're probably pretty wary of Becca Eve on the pipe there, so serving her short, even though she's a good passer and probably going to do a good pass, to bring her forwards so she can't attack it, allowing Jenny Tate to have her biggest and best jump in front of Carey.
17-13 it is, as the timeout was called there by the coach of the Adelaide side in Lauren Soderberg.
Husband and wife team for the Storm. Known more for their beach volleyball, the Lauren and Bo Soderberg. They obviously have an indoor background as well, so it's really good to see them in the league this year.
It's great to see them continuing in the sport, regardless of which surface they're participating on.
That's right, Bo. I forgot how many national championships he won on the sand, but quite a few. I think more than one hand's worth.
Fairly handy when it comes to giving advice to these young ladies as well. So Georgia Clayton's going to have the ball for the Canberra Heat. Really responded in this second set.
Yeah, she always stays upbeat, so you don't know whether she's up or down. She's always positive and adds a lot to the team.
Off the hand of Durston there. 17-14.
Important side out for the Storm to stay in it.
Elkie Jarvis.
Actually, Bo got a 5th at a World Champs in the beach a few years ago as well.
Nice work. Off the hands of the block, well done, Danusha.
I was lucky enough to draw the #1 seeds, which is Bo, in my first national tour event.
That's
at AM
unfortunate.
game. Tried to keep him out late the night before, but didn't work.
That's where you need to employ a wingman and leave.
That's right.
18-14, Jenny Tate for the Heat.
Great high ball from Tara Mallon.
Almost hit the roof there.
Another dig by Tate, the middle blocker.
No. That'll fall for the Storm as well, 18-15.
Good rally, good desperation from both sides.
I love it when you see the really tall timber like Jenny Tate getting down and dirty, and like the athleticism that they display by getting underneath the ball when it's that light.
Yeah, 100%, and she works really hard at a defence. So middle blockers, they typically only play defence for the one rotation after they serve, but we train it every day. She loves it, and she really takes pride in getting those digs.
Annalise Schoof done some really good things today.
Yeah, been a big point scorer for the Storm.
Commentator's curse on that serve, unfortunately. 19-15 now. Canberra Heat with their captain, Georgia Niedermeyer, about to serve.
So Schoof graduated high school a couple of years ago. I'm not sure which school it was from, Heathfield or Brighton, two of our big volleyball schools in the country, playing this national schools competition.
That was clever from Danusha, just over the top into the hands of the outstretched Beth Carey. 20-15 now. Really looking to get this second set wrapped up. They had the momentum at the end of the first set too, so they really have had a good period here.
Yeah, and then they had that fast start, being up 5-1. So currently a 5-point game, so it came down to that start.
Pushed wide. Falls for Canberra. Came off the hands of Beck Reeve. 21-15.
So going for the wipe, just missed. Something we've been working on a lot. Didn't quite execute that time.
Into the net though.
Maybe there was a little touch in the ball if the next ball went into the net. As they say, the ball doesn't lie.
It always brings it back to balance, is that right?
That's right.
21-16 now. And the captain, Beth Carey, what can she do from the service line? Ooh, just a little change of mind. The set a little bit low there.
Yeah, they were in system off that pass. It was a tough serve at the bootstraps of the pass, but they were up to it. Beth's quite good at getting the dropper. So going flat and all of a sudden just falling on that 4 or 5 metre mark.
17-21. And short into the net, 22-17, the Canberra Heat now. And Danusha Sipa-Borja will take the ball in her hands for service. 5-point break late in the second set. You'd think Canberra will go through. Straight through the hands there of Elkie Jarvis. A bit of power and spin. Ace serve for Danusha, 23-17.
So you don't see in the female game overhead reception quite as much as you do in the men's game. So the deep serve just catching Jarvis at the decision point around his shoulders.
Great serve again, put the pressure on, 24-17, so it's a set point here for Canberra to even it up at 1 set all.
Yeah, even better serve that second one, and as a passing line here, and Tara's trains with Noosh every day, so Tara will be telling the girls she's got the short serve, she's got the deep serve, she's got the side spin, she's got the float, so we've got to be ready for anything.
Just long there off the hands of Georgia Clayton.
Yeah, just had to find a corner there. No one could really expect her to kill it from back there. Can try and make it difficult for the defence though.
So 18-24 now, the Storm trailing in the second set. To serve, Lucy Ambershire. Oh, great blocking there from Basic.
Yeah, great hand shape there. Got her hands on the ball and getting it down on the ground.
So that claims the second set for the Canberra Heat. 1 set apiece here in the women's bronze medallion match here at the Volleyball Australia final series for the Super League here at Carrara. We'll be back with the third set very shortly. This is on Bar TV. We're back at the Gold Coast Sports and Leisure Centre. This is the third set of the bronze medal match for the women here at the Volleyball Australia Super League final series. Adelaide Storm versus Canberra Heat. Adelaide took the first set. The Heat responded by taking that second set. And now the Storm will serve to start off the third set with Lucy Ambershire, Michael Price and Marty Collins, the national women's coach, calling your action on Bar TV. Good first couple of sets, Marty.
Yeah, cracking volleyball from both sides. We'll see if the trend continues, if the one end seems to be the winning end or not.
Yeah, into the net.
Yeah, good call there by the first referee, Christine Kelly. Very experienced referee. He's been putting up with players for many years. Used to ref my school games in grade 8 or 9, and she's still doing it. It's fantastic.
I like how you use that phrase, putting up with players.
Well, I know what we were like, so.
So Lucy Ambershire to serve. Oh, straight off the hands of Danusha, and good serve too. She's had a couple of really good patches of service.
Yeah, she's been fantastic, and with the national team this year, she's been playing libero and also with the Australian under-23, so we actually don't really practice her serving too much, so it's great to see she's still got it.
Yep, into the net. 2-1. Storm leading the third set. Courtney Durston's going to take the ball for the Canberra Heat. It's been a surprise packet in the yesterday and today. Just really consistent, good stuff.
Yeah, hometown girl as well, from Brisbane, moved to the Australian Institute of Sport 3 years ago and has been part of the program down there.
Good deep serves. Saw Adelaide not being able to get it back.
Homecoming for a number of the Canberra Heat players. So Vogel, which you won't see, she busted her ankle in a round match, also from Brisbane, and Olsen, number 12, from Brisbane, and Jenny Tate, also from Brisbane.
And long, well left. The Heat now up 3-2.
Another fun fact, Durston and Mallon, the libero, have lived together for the last couple of years as well down in Canberra. So we'll see if she serves her roommate.
Oh, good block. Well done, Niedermeyer. Her and Tate had it covered.
Yeah, good decision by the attacker to try and avoid Tater, but Niedermeyer was on it.
4-2 now, the Canberra Heat. And the girls revving themselves up. They've got some good vocal support here in the stadium as well, as we said before.
The Canberra Heat boys team are here before their final. And there's some other of the school teams coming in and out in between their games to watch the National League medal matches. And you actually see some of the players out on the court. They'll be coaching teams this week as well.
Or just not quite there from Anstey.
So Beck Reeves, a Brighton product, and she'll be coaching one of the teams this week and then in a national team camp the following week before the Olympic qualifiers in January, giving back to the sport.
Oh, well done. The Heat up to another bright start in this set. Oh, just a little long, well left. That was very close.
Great call. It's nice on this type of court when you have the two colours. It really stands out.
6-3. Well, boom. Jenny Tate just circled. Nice set. Gave her plenty of room to arc that.
Yeah, perfect reception by Danusha as well. She's one of the female players that really does like using her hands and make it really precise.
Oh, that was a clever, the backhand flick there from Anstey.
Yeah, great solution. Tate was covering one side and backhanded it across the court. That's why they're playing in the middle's so effective. The defense doesn't have any time to see what's going on, so a lot of those little dump shots are as effective or more effective as your big spikes.
7-4. Canberra Heat leading, but the ball's back in the hands of Georgia Anstey for the Adelaide Storm. One set apiece here in the women's bronze medal match.
Interesting to see if Carey and Shoof go straight to Jenny Tate again as well.
Yeah, Carey just monstering it there as it floated over, gave her a free tap down.
She's always a strong attacker, Beth Carey, but I'm not sure how many blocks she ended up with last night in a losing effort, but had about 5 or 6 at least in the 4 sets.
Deft touch there from Danusha over the top of the block. She's got a bag of tricks.
Yeah, and that's one she was pulling out last night that she often doesn't pull out either, so it was effective last night also.
8-5 the heat. Jenny Tate to serve. And 2 wide. 8-6 now. Storm will get it back, and Sarah Gould.
She'll be a little bit disappointed in herself. Jenny Tate also works very hard in her serving and has been a real weapon for this heat side in the round games.
That's a really good dig out. Set it up nicely out wide.
And then a perfect set there, allowing Shoof to have a 100% swing at the ball.
So Sarah Gould again to serve, 7-8.
Important couple of points here for the Storm.
And Basic over the top one. Again, they've made that move a couple of times. Niedermeyer and either Jenny Tate or Basic doing that, the loop around.
Might be time for the Storm to adjust what they're doing. The Heat have recognised that they haven't dug so many of those tip balls. They've been very good on the power, the hard-driven balls, but they've missed some of those balls in the dead centre.
9-7, the Heat leading. Couldn't quite save it down the line there, Niedermeyer. Hit with a lot of power. 8-9.
Shoof sitting the ball harder and harder as we go along here. So Jarvis coming on, probably just across the back for the 3 rotations and probably reverse the sub, giving Shoof a break here, allowing her to use her maximum power across the front.
Elkie Jarvis to serve, 8-9 down. And in for the nets. Canberra Heat will take the serve. Danusha Sipa-Bourgeot, 10-8.
Good joust there.
Oh, good blocking there. She gets pumped up, Courtney Durston, down the side.
Yeah, she was pretty happy. They know each other well, Durston and Reeve.
So Beth Carey just approaching the official there.
Yeah, just maybe asking them how much celebrating might be allowed through the net, but good to see both teams getting competitive.
Another good serve. Well, once again, Durston's very difficult to deal with when she gets that elevation close to the net.
And that's exactly the shot she's looking for. She's not concerned about trying to find the orange ground. She sees that it's a high ball situation. Carey's a smart blocker. Reeves a big blocker. There's going to be a well-formed double block. So she's just looking at the top of the hands and going hard off it, seeing if she can rebound it into the grandstand. And
timeout called there by Lauren Soderberg just to give her team a little bit of a breather. They're 4 points down at the moment. Canberra Heat 12-8. So another strategic move.
Yeah, and probably the first time in the game that the Storm, the body language has just dropped off. So really great timing of that timeout to hopefully arrest that. And as the Heat girls are really getting up and about more so than they had been previously.
So towards the end of the first set, which Adelaide took, the Heat got a bit of the momentum back. They carried that into the second and won the second set, and they're now in front in the third, 12-8.
And the way the Storm have been serving this, they could tie it back up in the next 90 seconds. They've gone back and they've had a few good service runs.
See what we can get from Danusha Sipaborjo here. Serving for the Canberra Heat.
Yeah, that's the one that aced me the other night.
Oh, well left. Well left. Just long. Split second decision. So 13-8 Canberra.
We'll see if Ambakshir uses carry on the slide here if the pass is good.
Well dug out there by Danusha. Great block from Beth Carey.
Yep, and the ref called it down, so that means it wasn't a full contact, so they would have played it on if they could manage to control the cover ball. So important that they can side out first time here to really consolidate the nice run that the Heat had.
Just off hands there.
Jarvis very confident, having a full swing from back there. It's good to see.
Hot to handle for Niedermeyer. Brings it back up to 10-13.
Yeah, came on a bit faster than what she was expecting. Often when in that situation, a player might just go the easy roll, but Jarvis had a full swing at it.
So Beth Carey to serve, the Adelaide captain. Just not connecting well there, Danusha, so it brings the point back for Adelaide as well.
Yeah, she doesn't normally miss those. She's a lot of players you'd probably tell just make sure you put it in, dig it over or set it over. But Nusha's pretty crafty at swinging in some of those tough situations and coming up with points she shouldn't into the net that time though.
So timeout called there by the Canberra Heat.
So still that 2-point lead, which is always nice to see if you are feeling under some pressure when you're walking off. You have a look at the scoreboard, whether the coach wants you to or not, and you still see at least your 2 points up.
So you can see the Adelaide players, again with these rotations, we're not exactly playing in cool conditions. It's nice and cool inside the stadium. So how much would that affect with the rotations having several less on the bench there for Adelaide?
It just means that if, you know, it's just another thing you're playing. You're playing the conditions, you're playing the other team, you're playing the situation, and just means if you do find yourself in a bit of a hole, you have to work through it. You can't get replaced.
Beth Carey.
Great call by Jamie Clayton and take.
Oh, not quite saved there.
Ended up having a little bit more time than she realised, I think, Sarah Gould. Got to run through that ball and possibly dug it over. An important touch by Carey to keep it alive.
So Canberra with the serve, and they'll increase their lead 14-11.
Some of these girls, both national team, senior national team, and some have played in the youth and junior national teams. We often go to Southeast Asia and play in extremely hot conditions, so they're very used to the hot conditions.
So Basic serve. Oh, great set, great cross-court smash, Rebecca Reed.
Yeah, perfect side out there by the Storm.
So 14-12, and once again it's going to be Lucy Ambakshir to serve.
It has been pretty challenging for the Heat to side out Lucy's serve, especially from this end down here.
Oh, powerful from Tate.
Good to see a power game from both sides, ramping up as we go along.
So the Heat 15-12. Going to be Courtney Durston to serve.
We'll probably attack Jarvis down here. Courtney likes that line serve, so between Jarvis and Mallon, number 4 and number 5.
That's exactly where it went. Made life very difficult. They couldn't get it back. The Storm, 16-12.
Yeah, unlucky by Tara, just couldn't quite control it. You know, she's got an interesting story. She was actually a middle blocker as a junior. Left-handed middle blocker, which is pretty rare. And it's even rarer to transition from middle blocking to liberoing for the national team. So great to see.
Oh, great blocking there. Good stuff from Anstey.
Yeah, great hand shape there by Anstey. Really reaching over the net and taking the angle away from Tate.
As you can see, there's not much between these two teams. 16-13 at the moment, the Heat leading.
So we've got at least 2 momentum shifts to go this set as well. 1 each way, I'd say.
Oh, well, good fast set. Niedermeyer into Tate.
Yeah, Beck Reeves reads the game so well and is very quick, so read that Tate was going more towards position 5 and started to move, but there was just a little deflection off the block, sending it the other way.
17-13 now. The Heat to serve with Georgia Clayton.
Great pass by Jarvis.
Hands over the top there, but just wide by Niedermeyer. 17-14 now. The Storm holding on in this third set.
So Jarvis doing a good job and is staying across the front as well, scoring her points.
Anstey to serve now for the Adelaide side.
And again, Storm doing a good job serving deep, catching the Heat passes up high.
Makes it difficult to control. Clayton puts it into the net. 15-17. Adelaide just clawing their way back in this third. 1 set apiece.
Coach Sue Jenkins still has plenty of subs up her sleeve if she so chooses.
That's a great block by Sarah Gould.
And Beth Carey read that well. She went straight out and closed perfectly. So Gould got the block, but Carey closed to assist Gould there.
Timeout called there by Canberra Heat as the... Well, you predicted 2 more momentum shifts. There's one of them. We've got
at least.
At least. So the Heat just holding on by a point, though. It's a very entertaining match so far.
It'll be interesting to see what the Heat do here after the timeout. They probably could have... Well, they could have gone Tate there. So they'll see if they go Tate here. But Carey, likewise, will be thinking they went Noosh, didn't work. Tate's probably the next option, so she might hedge that way.
So we'll see how this works. Just 1 point the margin. Balls with Georgia Anstey for the Adelaide Storm.
It's about my favourite part of the game, the late set timeouts. What can you possibly set up or change tactically?
Block. No, it's been called. No.
Yeah, into the antenna.
Yep.
Good to see Carey confident in setting that back set.
So 18-16, Canberra Heat now.
So Jenny Tate missed her last one down the line, so she might be trying to avoid Beck Reeve on the cross court, but we'll see if she goes cross court and give herself a bit more room to play with.
Oh, deep serve. Couldn't get handled by Beck Reeve.
Yeah, great contact, really flat over the net. No spin on the ball, allowing to wobble. And the hotter the conditions, the more the ball will wobble in the heavy air.
There you go, that's something I didn't know. So atmospheric conditions really play a part.
Yeah, it can be unbelievable, some of the places we play over in Southeast Asia.
Yep. There you go, something you learn every day. Jenny Tate, deep serve. Oh, and into the net there from Reeve. They've really got the momentum now, the Canberra Heat, as Jenny Tate will go back for another one.
And timeout, second timeout from Soderberg.
Just a reset.
Yeah, that's more like it from Jenny Tate. She's a strong server for her position. Gets her fair share of aces at the international level.
So I'm fascinated by this, atmospheric conditions affecting the volleyball. And these balls, as you said earlier, are relatively new. So
yeah.
What's the big difference?
The design is slightly different, so you'll see the blue on them. There's a little bit less blue than previously. I think it looks much better on television.
Yeah, it looks great.
It's too early to tell to see what it really does, but I was at the Men's World Cup in an assistant role and seeing some of the best guys in the world, and the general chat around the food hall was they were spinning a little bit more side spin later. So, you know, in frigate terms, if you're bowling it and it's swinging the last metre or two, it's really challenging compared to the old balls, which would spin about the same, but have been early spin. So a little bit easier to read. So something we've been playing around with at the Australian Institute of Sport, how we can do some different spin variations.
Wow. Well, that's timeout work to treat there as Beth Carey just slammed it straight down the middle.
Yeah, perfect option. Beth Carey's such a strong attacker. At all levels she's played at, she's usually the right option.
17-20, the Storm. Sarah Gould now with the ball. Oh, Danusha. Jeez, that was very well struck. Full swing.
Yeah, she took that at a maximum reach as well. And going back to the volleyballs as well, it's often when we play in Asia, everyone does float serves because that ball moves around a lot more, and in Europe there'll be a lot more topspin serves, jump toppies.
Good deep serve there from Niedermeyer.
Great long ball there by Niedermeyer.
Well done again from Danusha Sipa-Borjo.
Really good decision there. She's changed it up. You know, like anyone, if you're doing the same shot all the time, the other team's going to adjust. So going between short and long, power and soft.
22-17, the Canberra Heat. Niedermeyer to serve, still getting some sweat off the floor on the Adelaide side of the court. There's going to be a substitution too. Looks like Sarah Gould might be feeling a bit ginger there.
Yeah, definitely limping off. Hopefully she's all right and can make an impact moving forward.
So Chloe Jarvis onto the court. Niedermeyer into the net, gives Adelaide the serve and the point.
So often happens when the server has the ball in the hand a little bit longer due to the other team maybe making a sub or wiping up some sweat or both. Gets a cheap point.
Elkie Jarvis to serve for Adelaide, trailing by 4 in the third set.
Great high ball from Tara Malland and difficult situation.
Oh, good block there from Carey. Into the hands and over the top. Both teams celebrating. Adelaide get the nod.
It's always important to sell it. That's what you have. The refs are there to do their job. Players do their job. Refs do their job. And it's all good.
22-19. The words of Marty Collins, some professional stuff there.
That's right. At training, let's just get on with it. But definitely in the game, when you have the refs, give them something to do.
Sell the sizzle. Niedermeyer to Basic, but into the net. It was Carey who was monstering her in the middle. 22-20. It's closing up in the third set.
Carey doing a really good job reading the play here, and she hasn't been caught out very often on not closing a block.
Seems like the players, when she communicates with her fellow players in between points and everything, they really do listen to every word she's saying.
Yeah, she was such a big lift, so she only did the 1-2 with the national team this year. She's back studying and trying to finish that off after doing the volleyball thing for a while, so such a welcome addition back into the team from day one. The girls were missing her, and as soon as she was back, the presence she had at that training, off the court, on the court was huge.
Yeah, you can't buy that, can you?
That's right,
You've got the skill, but if you've got those leadership qualities, very hard to replicate. too long for Melky Jarvis. Just leaves the door open for Canberra, and this will be an interesting situation for Danusha Sipa-Borjo to serve.
Yeah, so as long as they get the pass here, it's just really strong hitting row for the Storm with Reeve and Carey.
That's a great dipping serve. That just really dropped.
Just the Storm girls, you just wouldn't face it. No one else really does it that I've seen in the women's game, this little side spinning serve, so it's just unusual, not used to it. Getting a cheap point.
Set point now. Great serve. What a great serve to close out the third set from Danusha Sipa-Borjo. 25-20, and Canberra go up 2-1 in this bronze medal match. That was incredible stuff.
Yeah, quality game. The Storm are definitely not down and out here. There's enough firepower over there from all areas of the court to come back and push it to a fifth.
So we're into the fourth set, 2-1. The Canberra Heat leading it at the moment over the Adelaide Storm in the women's bronze medal match. Volleyball Australia's Super League finals here at Carrara on Bar TV. Back shortly. So we're getting set for the fourth set here at Carrara at the Gold Coast Sports and Leisure Centre. It is the Volleyball Australia Super League finals, the women's bronze medal match between the Canberra Heat and the Adelaide Storm. Well, Adelaide won the first set. Canberra responded by winning the next two, so they're 2-1 up. Michael Price calling the action on Bar TV with Marty Collins, the current national women's coach. And Marty, they really just, put their noses in front there, Canberra, consistently in that third set.
Yeah, sorted themselves out in the passing line, didn't allow any cheap points like they had in some of the previous sets. Both sides still attacking well, so the difference has been who can get some points on the service line and who can avoid giving the other team some points.
Tessa Barber to serve for the Canberra Heat.
So back out there, Tessa after Layla in that last set, getting a run.
Underneath the block there of Tate.
So same lineup, same starting lineup for the Storm with Setter in one and Shoof back out there. Except Chloe Jarvis getting the start instead of Sarah Gould, who limped off in that last set.
Good stuff there from Elkie Jarvis at the net.
Good call by the first referee, Christine Kelly. Managed to catch it with her elbow. So Heat have started setter and 5 again, potentially to bring Tate across the front straight away, but to keep that triangle of attack intact.
Niedermeyer to Tate. Oh, great block again from Tate.
Really good rally, maybe the rally of the match from both sides. Really good play. Beck Reeve somehow managed to track that ball down and chase it and hook it back to a team, and the penetration from that block was massive.
Just to keep it going. 2-1. Durston too long. Gives it to the Storm. 3-1 in this fourth set.
You can live with those when you coach Courtney. She will make a few errors, but she makes a few more aces, so a very valuable server to have in your side.
Oh, it dropped down once again for Beth Carey.
Great activity on the net from both sides. Lucky she got that one, because they should have stayed down before when Georgia Clader was standing on the ground and rolling the ball over rather than jumping up and giving it back to him.
Georgia Anstey to serve, 4-1. Adelaide Storm leading, but they're down by a set.
Could be a Coach Sue Jenkins early timeout coming soon.
Good block from Tate there. And again.
Great dig again by Jamie Clayton, getting even more digs the longer this game goes along. Really important rally. If you win a long rally, it gets a lot of momentum for your side.
Oh, yes. Elkie Jarvis just couldn't quite provide there, and it fell for Canberra. 4-3 now.
Good high ball setting from both sides. I know it's something that we've been working a lot with the national team. It's really important that if someone can keep the ball off the ground, that anyone on the court can make a good second contact and make it hittable for somebody else.
Bit of sweat on the court getting wiped off. And Georgia Clayton goes back to serve for the Canberra Heat.
I think both teams will be happy with that little bit extra length between rallies.
Off hands. And the Canberra celebrating that point.
Yeah, good call by the ref. I think Carey could have got away with it, but she gave it up. She put her hands behind her back, looking very guilty.
Now it's 4-3. Georgia Clayton. Once again a serve for the Canberra Heat. Good save there from Durston, just a little wide. A lot of pepper put on that one from
nice
Elkie
power.
Jarvis.
Really nice power from Jarvis off not the longest approach or the biggest swing, but very powerful.
So she'll go back now with the serve. 5-3, the Storm leading in this fourth set. Oh, just clever again over the top of the block from Danusha Sipa-Bourget.
Yeah, she's landed the ball in that same spot. They really have to make an adjustment here. Beck Reeve, despite that great effort, that's not her ball. She's in position 6. She's got to be sweeping everything deep. Position 1 or 5 have to be on that, or the off blocker in position 4. So she's going to be wary of that coming in a bit short. So that might open up those deep corners as well.
So it's Jenny Tate to serve. Just a hold up here. We'll go back to...
Could be a bit of a rotational issue. The scorer has missed Oh, the scorer may have missed something, or the team may have missed something here. Very experienced scorer, Carla Horwig. Also an international referee. So he refereed the gold medal match of the World Under-18 Championships this year in Egypt. So doing a very good job up on the stand.
They're off the hands again from Danusha. 5 apiece now. Canberra can sense something here.
Yeah, looking upbeat. There's a lot of noise from their side of the net.
Ward just hitting the tape and dragging back from Tate. Gives the ball back to Adelaide, and they'll lead 6-5. Annalise Schoof.
Good to see Tate going for that line. So going for an ace, making the error, but she'll get the next one, I'm sure.
Oh, great hit.
Beck Reeve going over the top there. So if he can hit over the top of the block, so higher than the block, it's going to be difficult to defend. You're relying on the block to take out one part of the court and the floor defenders to take out another part, generally in the women's system.
7-5 Adelaide. Schoof to serve. That was really cleverly done there.
Yeah, good point there by Lucy.
So once again, they're going to get the sweat off the court. 8-5 Adelaide.
Crafty point there by Lucy. Managed to get the control block from the Danusha swing and then the cheeky dump.
It's a Niedermeyer to Barber. Just that little backwards flick set.
Yeah, so Tessa, Jenny Tate didn't play for the Heat last year. She was playing in Belgium, so Tessa was playing in Jenny Tate's spot. So that's a player who generally hits a lot of the slide ball, so she's quite adept at it. Just gets to do it in the one rotation at the moment.
So Georgia Niedermeyer with the ball in hand. She's going to be serving for the Canberra Heat. Full ball drops for Adelaide.
Okay, nice side out by Beck Reeve. She's someone that loves to pass the ball and to hit it. I know her position's called a pass to hitter, but some people prefer to get really wide in their transition, so they don't fare as well when they have to pass it and have to run from inside to out. But Beck really likes passing from the middle and running outside. So inside out and attacking the line or the cross.
Beth Carey now to serve for Adelaide Storm, leading 9-6.
Good solution by Durston from that set that she got.
Put her on the back foot, but she kept it going, didn't she?
Yeah, that's right. So, you know, if you get a good ball, you're expected to kill it. If the ball's not quite in the slot, there's no excuse to make an error, but you can make it difficult for the other team. So getting them out of system, allowing Barber and Danusha to get the big block on the outside.
Certainly did that. 9-7. Adelaide leading in the fourth set. Danusha to serve. Oh, Durston. Power, placement, very difficult to return.
Great long ball by Niedermeyer to open it up one-on-one for Durston. Hitting as hard as she can and as high as she can.
8-9.
Perfect pass from Jarvis.
And too long. Another point to Canberra, dragging back to 9-all.
Better signs from the Storm though here. Still upbeat, still coming together, having a chat after each and every point.
Goes to the Storm. 10-9 now. Canberra not questioning that decision. What's wrong? Nobody changing anything there.
It was a confident call from the linesman. I thought it was touched out from here.
So Lucy Aberkshire. Oh, just an awkward one there, tipped over for Barber.
The Storm want to win this game. That's the balls they have to convert. They've got a good situation, got the pass off the net, but then allow a cheap point to hit the ground.
So 10 all. Vital part of this match, I suppose, when you're looking at it from a Storm perspective. Canberra.
Yeah, when you're down, you want to try and get that lead early. You don't want to, wait any longer and try and come back in the 20s when you have that scoreboard pressure. 2 sets to 1.
Couldn't quite rescue that one, the Heat.
Yeah, good save by Georgia Clayton. Tricky spot there for Barber, though.
11-10.
Needed a bit of that side spin to hook it around the referee stand, perhaps.
Rebecca Reeve to serve for the Storm. Oh, took the net. Took a bit of everybody's attention. Oh, brilliant done by Georgia Clayton.
So that's what can happen when you have a bit of momentum. So Tate took a step towards Clayton, so kind of put her off for the reception, and she shot one at Niedermeyer. Niedermeyer threw a fist at it. Ended up being a perfect set.
11 all. Courtney Durston to serve. Oh, awkward. And on top of the net, Jenny Tate. It's just that awkward service return, wasn't it?
Yeah, she should have had a swing on that. So you got a backcourt setter. So if it's a backcourt setter, there's probably going to be no one there to block you. So you basically swing away. If there's a front court setter, you might look at pushing it like that.
11 all. The Storm still hanging in. Clayton, really well done on the angle. Good set for her.
And she's heating up here, Georgia Clayton.
Really got a little bit of momentum going herself, hasn't she?
Yeah, important to see. She hasn't been scoring as many points earlier on in the game, so it's good to see her find some clean winners on the ground. Important lift for the Canberra Heat.
Oh, and out too. Crucial point, again falls for the Canberra Heat, 13-11. Now they lead it. They're 2 sets to 1 up. They can lock it all up in this set if they can continue with this momentum.
See if the Storm start making some changes here. Gould, who did limp off earlier, she's jumping around in the box, possibly signalling to the coach that she can go. Great deep down the line, Lucy.
Oh, well saved by Lucy again there too. And that's not back in. So, great rally again. Canberra just looking. I mean, the Adelaide Storm have just called a timeout. I was about to say I was looking for something like that because the Canberra were just looking like their momentum was almost entrenched there.
Yeah, that's right. And things happen, so they might go back. They might get an easy tape ball, or just the ball happens to fall their way when you have that momentum. So important and timely timeout here by the Storm to have a bit of a rest. And in this situation, they might be looking to use their second one fairly soon after. They don't arrest this momentum or start using the few subs that they do have.
Well, there's not many opportunities left. 14-12 down in what could be the deciding set.
Yeah, that's right. Now or never for the Storm to send it into a fifth. Plenty of experience and firepower over there on that side, though.
So the ball's going to go back into the hands of Georgia Clayton.
We'll see if Soderberg did a good job last night with the timeouts, getting a few cheap points with the service there. We'll see if it happens again.
Oh, good block there.
Yeah, well-formed block. Heat girl should have been able to cover it though. It didn't go straight down. An important block.
So Elkie Jarvis Good deep serve. Oh, gee whiz, I thought that had
was
dropped
very,
in.
very close.
Thought that had dropped in from Danusha, just a little bit long.
The linesman's got the best view on the house.
Closer than I am, that's for sure.
That's right. Having said that, though, on the challenge system, a lot of the balls that do look close, when they show on the Hawkeye, they do often show the compression in, so you never know.
14 all. Serve too long. Canberra.
I might have just tagged the back line then if the next ball goes out.
15 to 14. Canberra with the serve through Jennifer Tate.
Let's see if Storm use Carey on the slide here.
Just clips the net. And wide. 15 all. They're hanging in there.
Good serve there by Tate. So the strongest attacker in that row, with respect to everyone else, is Beth Carey, and putting the ball down there makes it more difficult to run that slide. They still tried to do it, but they couldn't quite connect.
Shoot with the serve. Oh, great blocking again, but it came off. Went out wide.
Yeah, really good set from that situation. Still putting it in front of that 3 metre line so Courtney Durston could jump onto it. Especially when you're hitting from the back row. If you're not jumping onto the ball, you can't see the block either.
So Canberra with the ascendancy here. The Storm get it back though.
So Beck Reeves' favourite shot there. Passing the ball from inside the court and running from inside to outside, allowing the line to be a most powerful shot.
16 all in the fourth set. Canberra leading 2-1 in this bronze medal match of the women's section of Volleyball Australia Super League finals. Some great volleyball being played here on the Gold Coast over the last couple of days. Oh, good deep serve. Apes 17-16. The Storm.
Yeah, good change up by Carey. She's been putting in the darts. That was a bit loopier. Would have landed on the back line if they chose to leave it.
So she'll go again. Oh, too short.
Great option, it was on. So the passes were standing very deep, expecting what she has been doing all game, and she does have that short serve. Not everyone does, but she is very confident and competent at it. So it was the right decision, just didn't execute.
17 all. Danusha Sipa-Bourgeot with the serve. Effective too. Well dug out there, but gone out. 18-17. The Storm just nudging in front again.
Yeah, great side out. Good high, heavy swing from Beck Reeve. Jamie Clayton's very reliable, but a little bit too hard for her.
So once again, Lucy Embershire. Well struck there from Georgia Clayton.
Georgia Clayton hitting that cross-court ball very well today. She loves her line and loves also going off that line blocker. So they're blocking the line, allowing some court to hit inside.
So the Canberra Heat to serve. It's with Tessa Barber. 18 all. Just tipped over the top. They couldn't rescue it, the Heat. Cleverly done there by Beck Reeve.
Easy side out there.
A little bit too easy, Marty, was it?
But potentially. It's a very common tactic. The middle blockers only get to play defence for that run rotation, so a lot of attackers will tip short on them, thinking that they might not be as practiced at the diving as the liberos might be.
19-18, the Storm in front. Need this set to draw it up. Beck Reeve with the serve. Oh, and great finish from Jenny Tate.
A great set by Georgia Niedermeyer, using the one hand, so she took it very high and just quickly popped it straight back to Tater. Very difficult to dig that last metre in the corner when you're hitting the quick ball. So if you hit it there, it's usually an automatic point.
19 all. Courtney Durston to serve for the Canberra Heat. It's dropped in for the Storm.
Yeah, Jarvis doing a good job here across the front.
20-19 as we see Beth Carey back onto the court for Tara Malin.
It's important here that Anstey can keep her service game going. She's been asking a lot of questions of these Heat passes.
And it's come off hands, has it? We'll see what the adjudication is.
Linesman's called it, and the second linesman's called it. Experience of Chris Kelly's just calling over the linesman to make sure. I see the confidence. You might not be able to see it on the TV screen. The other linesman was still holding his call up, so really being very confident there. When you're reffing up in the stand, that's what you want to see. You want to see confident calls around you so you can go with them.
And it'll go with the Storm too.
Surprising change there. We'll see if the linesman pops up again, the other linesman.
Well, the skipper, Niedermeyer, laying her case, as is the rest of the Brisbane
Might
Heat.
be worth a timeout here by Sue Jenkins. No, letting them play on. Big serve. Anstey's just got to put this in.
2-point advantage. Oh, it just didn't work out for Niedermeyer through the hands. 22-19, so the tension rises here at Carrara. And a timeout called, as predicted by Marty Collins, for the Canberra Heat.
Yeah, it's something I've learnt over time, playing myself and playing with a lot of the guys I used to play with up here at the University of Queensland and the Sand Dogs. We were terrible after a tough call. We lost every single point. So after any tough call, I figured we should just call a timeout and try and get over it.
Get the mental reset.
Yeah, that's right. So I know that's something the Heat girls have been working on, and it's good to see that, you know, they lost that point, but they didn't lose their cool too much on that previous call.
So we're back on court here. It's an enthralling game in this women's bronze medal match. 22-19, the Adelaide Storm leading.
Lovely 3-point gap, and if the Storm can win another point on this serve, it'll be tough to not go to a fifth.
So Georgia Anstey is going to be serving for the Adelaide Storm.
See, she's looking very composed. She's got a routine. She's been serving well all game, getting the Heat off the net most of the time.
Into the net, dropped it down. 22-20. Side out, and Georgia Clayton with the serve for the Canberra Heat.
A strong front row here for the Storm. 3-hit a row with Carey up front through the middle as well.
The dipping serve. It's gone past the block and out. Canberra clawing their way back, 22-21.
Very unlucky not to be touched there. That might have even gone through the blocker's hand somehow without touching it. So Coach Sue Jenkins giving some instructions to the setter here, Georgia Niedermeyer. Might be setting up a block tactic here. Tate, you probably see Tate just follow Carey. Wherever she goes here, Tate will probably follow Carey.
No, it falls for the Storm. And the Heat not happy.
It was a good non-call by the ref. She was 100% legally allowed to play that ball. It was on top of the net. It wasn't on the Heat side.
So what the Heat were saying is that she's reached over and hit it on the Heat side.
Correct. That's what they thought, which I must admit, you often do think, obviously, if it goes against you, you think that. But when you're on the ground and they pop it straight down like that, you do think that. But we are in the best seat in the house. Same spot as the ref, and she was good. The right not to call that, Christopher Kelly.
So the Storm with a
Christine
2-point
Kelly,
advantage.
I should say.
Good blocking there.
Watch the change up.
Again. Oh, Tate gets it off the hands.
Big rally from both sides.
This is desperate stuff, isn't it? 23-22. It's Adelaide leading in this fourth set by 1 point. But Canberra.
Tater has absolutely smashed that ball. You don't often see that in the women's game, the off the block and then 10 metres out the back. So that's how hard she's hit it off the top of Carey's hands.
So Jenny Tate to serve. Timeout called there by the Adelaide Storm as well.
Good to see Carey still smiling, so I don't think she's got any broken fingers, so that's lucky for the national team.
And that's why you're smiling as well.
That's right.
Marty Collins, coach of the national women's side, as we get a timeout, 23-22. It's the Adelaide Storm leading by 1 point in this set. They're down 2-1.
Love this situation to be in. As a coach, obviously the players have to execute and they have to make their decisions out on the court, but what information could you provide? Is there any little tactical shift you could do? Is there any tendencies they've picked up? These two teams have seen each other a lot. Coach Sue Jenkins has also coached a lot of these Adelaide Storm girls over the years as well, so knows them very well.
So Jenny Tate to serve.
Clutch serve.
Rescued there. And again from Barber. Oh, boom. Clutch play, Beth Carey.
A big rally there. Both sides just need to stay calm here and keep focusing on their volleyball. They're getting enough opportunities to kill the ball, but both sides getting a little bit upset about possible non-calls.
It's 24-22. It's a set point for the Adelaide Storm. They're down 2-1. They can take it into a fifth set here. Niedermeyer. And the block not effective on Danusha Sipa-Bourgeau.
Yeah, way to back yourself there, Nush, going the power game.
Still with a set point, Adelaide.
Another little fun fact. So Tara Mallon, the libero here for the Adelaide Storm, along with Lucy, they actually live in Canberra and train there. And we often our Australian Institute of Sport program train in with the Canberra Heat with the two Storm girls and a Pirates girl, and nice little volleyball community.
What can they do here, the Storm? Put it away! Well done, Rebecca Reeve. And that is the fourth set. Adelaide Storm collect it to take it into a fifth. 2 sets apiece, 25-23. It will be an exciting conclusion to this women's bronze medal match. And we'll come back with the fifth set very shortly on Bar TV at Volleyball Australia's Super League final series. So we're back for an exciting fifth set here in the women's bronze medal match at the Volleyball Australia Super League Finals. Michael Price on Bar TV with Marty Collins, the national women's coach. And Marty, Adelaide came back and they knocked over the Heat in that fourth set to bring it to a fifth. They've got the momentum.
Really quality game, that fourth set. So both teams, some of their best points all day came at the end of that fourth set. Some big attacking from both sides. So important here that the Storm, start off the first 2 or 3 points well, because they definitely have the momentum going into the fifth set.
So to serve, Lucy Ambakshire.
Great free ball opportunity here for the Storm.
Off the hands of the block again. Beck Reeve and Jenny Tate there putting her hand up saying sorry about that.
Yeah, just jumped a bit early, Jenny. So Beck Reeve's got a really nice leap on her, so it's important that you let her jump, you watch her go up, and then you go up a bit later.
So Lucy Ambakshire, talented little player.
Yeah, very skillful. Very skillful beach volleyball player as well, and libero on the national team and under 23 team this year.
Shoof just getting that up. Off hands and out.
So great start here by the Storm, starting as they finish in that fifth set with the momentum, swinging on everything.
So we did mention just off air, just in between sets, that the side, you mentioned that the side that wins the fourth set usually knocks over the fifth set as well.
More often than not, there's some good numbers about it. You're starting that short set with some momentum.
So 3-1.
1-2, I believe.
Well, it should be 1-2. The score is getting me a little confused now. Officials just stopping it, saying, hang on.
Yeah, that's important. Even though 100% the score sheet's correct, they know the score. They've just pressed the wrong button, but with obviously everyone in attendance, everyone always gets a bit worked up when the scoreboard's not right, even though the score sheet will be right.
There you go. So brings it back to parity, 2-1.
We actually had a replayed international match this year due to a score sheet error.
So it actually lasted all the way through?
Yeah, it happened in the fifth set, and we came back the next day and played it again.
Wow. Oh, great hit there down from Elkie Jarvis. It was a good set for her too.
Yeah, Jarvis is doing a good job. She came on for an injured Gould earlier on and been a good point scorer for the Storm.
So were you on the wrong end of the scoring fracas?
Yes, we were.
How did that feel?
I was a bit frustrating. Wasn't expecting a replayed match, but the organisers saw the error because it was a televised match with a few 100,000 people watching, and they figured out what the score was, so they deemed it incomplete. So 14-13 in the fifth rather than 15-13, and we came back and ended up playing 2 international matches in a row, one after each other, with an injured player and a sick player, so we're down to only 10.
Well, you got to.
It's only about 35 degrees that evening in Thailand as well.
You love that. Oh, Danusha couldn't quite get there, so they really got the momentum in this deciding set, the Adelaide Storm. 5-1. Beck Reeve serving.
Yeah, very experienced player, Beck Reeve, coming up with the goods at the end of the fourth set and to start this fifth set.
So Georgia Clayton coming off, and we'll have Matisse Sipa-Bourgeot coming on.
So a lot of sweat on the ground. It is quite hot conditions.
Well, look, it's been immensely hot the last week or so in southeast Queensland, and some horrendous conditions fire-wise as well. Thankfully, we've had a little bit of a cool change today. A lot of smoke in and around southeast Queensland, though.
Yeah, and Canberra heat, girls aren't used to it. I think it dropped down to about 12 degrees the other day, first day of summer down in Canberra, so
gee whiz.
A little bit different here.
Well, I think it might. I don't even know whether it dropped 12 degrees at all within the last week and a half. But anyway, Beck Reeve for Adelaide, knocking it down the middle.
Great dig by Lucy on the cross court.
Going into the net there from Matisse.
Big rally there. So Niedermeyer managed to find Tate from well off the net, and she had a full swing at it, and Lucy got the dig to extend the rally.
Canberra calling a timeout. They're down 6-1.
So remember, this set only goes to 15, so only 9 more points to get for the Storm, 14 for the Heat.
And their enthusiasm's infectious. I know both teams have really displayed great intent on the way they played their volleyball today.
Yeah, whichever team loses this match, they'll obviously be very disappointed, but over time they'll look back and they'll think that this is one of the best matches they played all season.
So it's all set as the Heat break from their huddle. Storm go back with Beck Reeves serving.
Heat will be hoping for a cheap point here from Reeve, struggling the side out.
Yeah, long serve. That's what they were hoping for. 6-2.
So Beck, or Bobby as a friend's caller, just went a little bit easy there and looped it out the back.
Jenny Tate to serve for the Canberra Heat. Shoof with the power through the block off the hands.
Yeah, she's looking really good, swinging at her best reach when that set's nice and wide for her.
7-2. Georgia Anstey now ball in hand. 5 points up in the deciding set.
Oh, that was a mile in. Oh, goodness me. You don't want to see that.
I actually thought that was in straight up.
And hopefully, you know, the Heat girls will be upset here. Hopefully they don't compound it with getting a card. There we go. It's not worth a point, the yellow. Well, we do have the footage on that one. Might be interesting to watch back. So 8-2 is the score in the 5th set.
And a timeout.
Look back at that one after the game.
And changing sides, sorry. So it is 8-2. It is the Storm there.
Important that they refocus here, the Heat. So change of ends. Still have another timeout up their sleeve and 5 substitutions if they choose to use it. We'll use them.
So Georgia Anstey.
Serving well all game.
Well dug out there by Lucy. And off the hands there. It'll fall back for the Storm.
So Jarvis maybe a little bit fortunate to get away with the under the net there. The set was a bit tight. She couldn't quite get her feet to it and might have penetrated under the net, but got away with it.
So it's 9-2, timeout called by Canberra. They're down by 7 in this 5th set.
Storm in the box seat, doing a really good job just playing clean volleyball, whereas the Heat girls have been struggling a bit. The Storm servers have kept giving them the opportunity, played some tough defence around the block.
So you're in this position, you're 7 points adrift. They only need 6 points to claim the match.
It's
very difficult position to be in.
Very difficult position to be in, so you just have to focus on this point coming up now. So how are we going to get this point?
It's a cliche, but point by point,
and
concentrating.
And that's it. So they got to side out this one and they go back, and they possibly do have to risk it a bit. You know, if they play safe from here on in, the Storm are too good. They'll win 6 points. So the Heat have to go back and really be aggressive in all aspects of the game if they want to catch up.
Anstey, long serve.
Good read there by Shoof on the tip.
Oh, good block there too from Barber. 9-3.
Important point there for the Heat. They couldn't afford to go back by any further. So simple equation anyway for the Storm. They just have to side out first or second time. As long as they don't get stuck in a rotation, they have this one in the bag.
So Niedermeyer to serve, the skipper of the Canberra Heat. Ooh, that's long. 9-4, just edging back into calculations.
So once again, Storm coming into their huddle. You see the experienced Reeve talking to the troops there. Good to see the positive body language on their side of the net.
And Schoof goes long. They've claimed it off the hands. Adelaide not happy.
Great high ball set there by Beck Reeve, allowing Annalise Schoof to have a full swing at the ball. Must have been close either way.
So it's 9-5, Canberra. And there's going to be a timeout called by Lauren Soderberg there. Very animated as she called it to the officials as well.
It's getting pretty loud in here. Often when you have a crowd like this, you might actually have a buzzer as a coach to get the referee's attention. So
makes it difficult.
Yeah, that's right. Even one time last year, we even had the buzzer and the crowd was so loud, the ref still couldn't hear the buzzer. The players did. They walked off the court and we received the yellow card because of it.
Oh, administration and rules. We love it.
Right.
But it's 9-5 in this fifth and deciding set.
Really good timeout there by Soderberg. They lost a couple of points in a row. Still a nice lead though, but you do have 2 timeouts in a 15-point set, so they're there to use.
So it's Georgia Niedermeyer, the skipper of the Heat. Oh, just over. Well dug out there by Jarvis.
From the Storm.
It was absolutely hammered by Beck Reeve.
Yeah, great set there by Lucy, allowing Beck to have a full approach, jumping onto it. And Schoof once again playing tip cover as that off blocker, so number 8 on those tips and rolls over the block now. So they've adjusted their system. So the Heat attackers have to adjust their decision making now.
Elkie Jarvis with the serve. And Durston pokes it long. 11-5 now in the deciding set. This is only going to 15.
So good serve, forcing the Heat pass well off the net. Georgia Niedermeyer setting from a long way off.
Good opportunity for Adelaide. Oh, and deft little touch from Lucy Abbotsford.
Yeah, good vision. Saw that Barbara and who was the other blocker? Was it Nush or Thurston? Had gone following Carey. I thought she was going to set Carey. Managed to dump it down for an easy point.
It was a large hole to slap it down. 12-5. 7 points the margin. And into the net. This gives Canberra a very small reprieve. 12-6. They get the serve and the ball's with Danusha Sipa-Bourgeot.
Jarvis doing a good job. Not missing her first serve, missing her second or third.
Well dug out there. And Schoof, that's come off the hands. It's going to fall for Adelaide.
Good call there by the ref. It's clearly off the top of the block.
13-6. Getting very close now. Annalise Schoof. Oh, couldn't be rescued. Some good power from Canberra again.
Almost kept alive there by Schoof. With the sprawl.
13-7. With Tessa Barber now serving for the Canberra team.
possibly just checking the rotation here, the scorer and the second ref, just making sure everything's in order. Better safe than sorry.
So we're back into it. Tessa Barber. Into the block and down.
Good high swing by Beck Reeve.
Bringing up a match point here for the Adelaide Storm.
Beck hits it from such a high position. Often the blockers reach up to try and get up to her airspace rather than pushing across the net or over the net.
And in. Oh no. Out. Just out.
Yeah, just wide. It's a big angle hitting from the back row there by Jarvis.
14.
Just landed wide.
14-8 now. It's going to be Courtney Durston serving it for the Canberra Heat.
Let's see who hand back share chooses here. She might just go outside to Beck Reeve, who's been swinging well all day, but particularly at the end of the fourth in this fifth set.
And that's a Canberra point there. They're keeping themselves alive. And a timeout called by Adelaide. 14-9 the score. Canberra will have the serve when they return.
Good call again by the first ref. Beck Reeve got her feet to it, but just hit the ball and managed to, as she was landing, her shoulder just touched the net. Still a very comfortable position to be in.
Well, very comfortable position. There's still match point. You've got 5 up your sleeve.
That's right.
So the odds are in your favour.
And they've been playing so, they've been passing well and they've been attacking so well. So no cause for concern yet for the Storm.
Durston puts some power into the serve. And slammed down there by Rebecca Reeve to take out the match.
Great angle swing there by Beck Reeve to finish it off. Had a really good game, as she usually does.
So it finishes off with the Storm 15-9 in the fifth. And a cracking bronze medal match. And obviously the Canberra Heat girls will be very disappointed with that, but they obviously should be quite content with the fact that they put up a great show.
Yeah, it was a good game from both sides. I'd be interested to see the stats from the game because I think it was a quality game, particularly in attack from both sides, which is, it's the most important skill. That's where you win most of your points. So good to see the bronze medal game looking like a quality game of volleyball. The Heat girls will be disappointed, but over time I'm sure they'll look back and think about the good season that they did have and the good game that they did today. And obviously the Storm just too consistent and came up with the goods at that crucial fourth set and started the fifth set so well.
So the bronze medal matches have been run and won. The men's, the Melbourne Vipers got over the top of UTSU, and here in the women's bronze medal match, it was the Canberra Heat who went down to the Adelaide Storm. We'll be back very shortly around 2:30 or perhaps a little later. Men's gold medal match between the Queensland Pirates and the Canberra Heat will be an absolute cracker. Marty, thanks for joining us. We'll catch you later on for the women's gold medal match.
Thanks for having me.
Cheers. We'll be back shortly on Bar TV.